Alright, let's get to it. Level 60 and beyond. What exactly is waiting for us today, I do not know, but we shall see. Alright, we're logging. Already worked. Great, good sign. Level up to 18. Understandable. Hey, Sakilu Yuri. Hey, what's up? Appreciate the hello. Goes right back, man. Alright. 7. That's a lot. Here, you can have my double clash people person. You can have my daily request. Mail. Claim all. Ranked match, daily rewards. Fantastic. Oh yeah. If we want to be ahead in the rankings, yeah, fuck. If we want to ever reclaim rank 1, if there's a point to it, then we have to do them quick. Playing from Asia and watching your streams is like a view from the future because of the time gate and it's helpful. Yeah? Shouldn't it be a view from the past? Because, well, it depends on when you made your server, right? Because as far as I can tell, Asia should have reset like, well, 10 hours ago. So the only way this could be a way into the future for you is if you're in the past. But yeah, pretty much. At least it's closer than like, well, already knowing everything for quite a while, right? Alright, I think one of our main missions here is to, yeah, reset a bunch of people. Because as far as I can tell, 60 should be another break. No, wait, 60 shouldn't be a breakpoint, right? Only 65? Yeah, okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. As you can see, it's only costing us JOJO coins and experience. So, yeah. But for 65, we probably have to like pay to like break through from 60 to 65. Specifically, as you can see in these materials. So there might come the time where we, you know, have to end some people's contribution to our account so that we can successfully move into the future. Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, for now, I think we can just upgrade everybody who's 65, who's 60 to 65 already. And yeah, the big reminder, right? 65. That is when you are no longer able to just reset everyone. Now the big question here is, are they going to keep going where you have to like upgrade everybody? Or are we going to get a system where the level gets applied to everyone? It probably is like, well, you having a smaller selection of people to upgrade, which is, well, it is certainly something, that's for sure. Wait, why the fuck did I upgrade his ass? How did I get here? Hello? How? Wait. Wait, what? Why the fuck are you a 60? Shouldn't it go like, you know, through my most used units? Wait, how did that happen? 55, 55, 55, 50, 55, 55, 55, 50. Okay, he can go. Ay. The most complicated thing today. Figuring out who to resource level. Oh no. 55, 40, 55, 40, 30. And then there's a bunch of onesies. Alright. So those two definitely need to go to 60. And then she could go to 60 as well. Alright. Oh yeah, I think that should mainly be it. Besides maybe getting Horse back in business. And the reason why we'd be interested in bringing him back into business is, well, would you look at this? Character giveaway. Day 12. Horse. And that means if we go back to the Mr. Not Mr. but like Hall Horse, you'll see that we did a thing. We did a thing where Hall Horse actually might become really useful again. So yeah, we found ourselves in a situation with a suppressive fire, so a passive 5 Hall Horse. Pretty good. Now the only goal would be, I guess, to push up this star ability as high as possible. Kind of. Or better said, the ability boost. But well, that is what it is. So, now that we've done this, let's see if there's any like low-hanging fruit we need to collect. Does look like it. And well, maybe we should just start with the level 60 dungeon. Because look, now that we go to the next stage, it's gonna auto use all our attempts, but we should still get, I think it was 5, right? Yeah, we still get 5 out of 10. Hey, it's the Hall Horse dungeon, okay. So, we have 2 new sets. Oh shit. They didn't just add in 1 set, they added 2. So, what do these 2 sets do? Number 1, Hymn of Bravery. Basic HP, basic HP. When applying a buff, there's a 20% chance to apply another stack of that same buff to allies around the tile. Okay. What if that buff is AoE? And is applying a shield a buff? Like what I'm currently thinking of, what if the JOJO badge gets a 20% chance to apply 4 stacks of attack up instead? But yeah, I mean, let's say there's 5 people, you apply a group-wide attack up. Does this mean you get more attack up? Who knows? That's something we definitely have to figure out. I mean, who else can we think of where like they apply a buff to an ally specifically, maybe like a single target buff that then could be spread to allies AoE wise? I don't know, we don't even know what qualifies as a buff. But Koichi, oh damn, Koichi applying onomatopoeia bullshit to multiple people sounds dangerous, but it is basics HP leveling. Okay, now what about the next one? Taste of a Lie. Basic attacks when applying a debuff to an enemy, there's a 20% chance to apply an additional stack. So we now have a set that has a 20% chance if buff to allies and a 20% chance if debuff to enemy. So we need something devastating. We need something dangerous. We need something crazy. Something where it's like worthwhile to apply multiple stacks of it. I don't know. I mean, the problem is the 20% chance, right? The problem is the 20% chance, but I'm kind of feeling like, well, maybe you could try and cook with like Taste of a Lie on something like a Chocolata. Maybe. Bucciarati, because of the picture. Well, I mean, is energy down a debuff? Probably not. Prosciutto sounds like the only good one, to be honest. True, having the ability to stack his senility a bit faster might cook. Not incorrect. But also, if you give him like the do something set, not do something, the I cast aside my humanist set, that should also just give us more damage. But alright, let's see. Let's see if this team can well cook the stage in SS timing. Because if it can't, then that means we haven't properly farmed the gear from before, right? Last stage is hard, we shall see. Yeah. I mean, maybe something like an Afdol applying more burns, or Well, the only reason I'm gonna use this set is if we get a good one. So, let's see. Oh, the last stage in co-op. Oh, true. Yeah, makes sense. Could I explain today's technical simulation event mechanics? Yeah, we can have a look and I should be able to, well, figure out... Oh! Nice. I should be able to figure out what's going on. Alright, so we got that triple S. That's important. So, technical simulation, current event, your skills deal reduce damage to reanimated corpses. Select the most effective tactics to clear enemies. Okay. Purge. We have enemies take 20% more damage every 5 seconds on the battlefield. Enemies take 40% more damage for the first 5 seconds upon entering the battlefield. Defeating an enemy gains 2 attack. All increase all allied units single target damage. AoE damage. Upon rush per second, beginning of each battle, crit damage. Okay. Well, I would be guessing that your goal is to just kill as many enemies as possible. And then, well, they take less skill damage, which means technically basic attackers would be quite sweet. Let's just see how it goes, right? Yeah, let's just see how it goes, and it should give us a better idea of what we're up against. So there's these bunch of enemies, and then they die, and then they come back, and then they die, and then they come back, and then they die, and then they come back, and then they die, but every time they die, they become harder to kill. So, well, you just want to end up killing them about as quickly as possible, as many times as possible, so that you can get a higher score. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Look at the timer. What about the timer? It's not like the timer goes up, is it? Ah, that 120 seconds. Okay, I can see that. Skills to reduce enemies, select the most effective tactics. Maybe they can't touch you. Kind of. You're right. We didn't actually go through the timer. The stage ends faster because of bug. If bug enemy spawn 5 in field, it will end. The enemy with bug cannot be killed / damaged. Oh, that doesn't sound too good. Alright, oh well, that is something for us later to worry about and then figure out. Okay. So we get 1,500 points here. What do we do with all these points? I don't know. Did we even fulfill the condition? We did. So that means 20 more blind boxes, which is great. So, our blind boxes have been kinda, hell no, very sad, mega garbage. But they won't be for long. So, badge blueprint selection chest. I mean, we did get 2 summons. Yay. Alright. Sure. Foo Fighters. Yes. Alright. Miss Skirmish should be done. There's nothing more to gain. Dio, I mean, we get a whoop his ass one time. And then see what happens. Exchange store. Well, we're gonna be able to like buy the rest of the intel probably. With the rest here, well, story, right? Gotta play the story. Gallery. Alright, let's do some chests. Okay, gold, not bad. Okay, first piece of Stone Ocean. It's a good one, actually. Nice. Do something piece, also a good one. And then the new set, debuff proficiency is a bad one, kind of, because it rolled attack and then HP. But alright, let's see. Next one. Hymn of Bravery, also a weird one. That doesn't look too good. That's great. You like to see it. Double attack on 4th slot, graced is high. Alright. Twice. Okay. And a red. Defense. Well, what can you do? Let's do one key. Healing received bonus as the roll. I don't know. Alright, so let's figure this out. So this one should be like easy. It should be light work. It should just make sense. Take the greatest high set that you own. Enhance that shit to 8. But also, before we do that, select the +8 from before. Not this one. Oh, because it's in a preset. It makes sense though. Alright. And then for the rest, we can just auto-select. Okay. There we go. And we get, double. We get an attack up, and a melee up. No, wait. Did we just roll pure melee up? Yeah, it's blue. So we get natural attack up from the upgrades, and we roll pure melee damage. It's probably pretty good. Okay. Then let's do the exact same thing again on, I guess in this case, main story. What happened to main story Jotaro? Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a little annoying having to fix the gear sets now that we have more gear. But like, it's a temporary thing. Ooh, this is a big one though. I mean, this has more stats, but it has block rate. So, okay, it sucks. Great. Good to know. So we can remove that. Go to our new one. Enhance it. Scroll. Until we find red 40. Equip. And it does insta-max. By a good chunk, so that doesn't work. Which means we gotta auto-select. 8, there we go. Another double melee up. Respectable. Okay. Okay. We might have a little bit of a touch up for Stone Ocean. And that is... We're obviously not going to use a purple. Shouldn't be worth it. But here, this one is pretty good. So we can remove it. Enhance this. Find the prior +40. No. Not that one. Leave me alone. Yeah. And then auto-select the rest. basic attack strength and attack up twice. Alright. And then here... I mean, it is higher, all things considered, looking at the numbers. It's not perfect, but if you check it out, we're basically going to get a higher attack value. Just through leveling. But it's not gonna be that big of a difference. Probably. It's gonna be like, well, 100 attack. So, I guess it doesn't make that much sense yet. Okay, and that leaves us with, I guess, the only set that matters for now, and that is here, the do something one, where we got this one. Nah, that's horrible. This one is decent though, but it has healing bonus, which is like, oh man, really? But alright, so long as this doesn't roll into healing bonus, like it's a 50-50 if we roll something good. So I mean, we're not gonna go too extreme though, like a +8, if anything at all. Could have sworn we de-equipped. But I guess not. Should be fine though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it touching our legendaries yet? It is barely, but these shouldn't make a difference. Attack and ultimate strength. Huge win. Huge win. Alright. I do believe that's kind of it in terms of like, well, level 60 sets as a whole. I mean, I don't remember any of the other pieces being nearly as memorable. Like Stone Ocean 1 doesn't make sense at the moment. These new sets, well, I mean, I guess the tank one. Alright. I mean, it's one set, right? It's one set. Oh, I can just sync. I should just sync it, right? So I don't have to do this all the swapping around and building it again. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to remember which kind of characters we upgraded. But here we're just easily getting double defense. Here's nothing, and then, well, double defense and a bit more stats. Attack is, whatever. Okay, so you're gonna be synced to... no, you're already on main story, that works. I don't think I use you anywhere else. But just in case, you're gonna be synced to Arena and World Boss as well. Nah, might just mess with the gems. Okay. So now that we've everybody built on main story, Jotaro is also gonna be synced to Arena and no, to World Boss. I believe. Yeah. Maybe not. Fuck, I don't know. Shit. Oh, this is gonna be a little annoying. Okay. Let's say we jump to main story. Yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of nothing. And then you're gonna be missing... No, you have the updated version. Do you have what you need? You do. I mean, we did build it on main. Oh, this is needlessly complicated. So if I now go to World Boss, what happens? Right? So JoJo is missing the one piece. The one piece, yeah. So that's easy to fix. FF is missing the piece here. So that's also an easy fix, luckily, because, well, not that many pieces to change. Costello is missing 3 of them fuckers, which means this one goes in. How she's missing a piece there, I really can't explain. Right? I really don't know. And then for the final one, well, this one. And then Diavolo. Diavolo should be missing. He's not missing one because we didn't use it up because it wasn't enough experience, or it was too much experience. And then just in case, should we ever need him on World Boss, what was it? This piece right here. Okay. And the reason why we did this is so that we can take on the team up dungeon in the hopes of actually getting close to the triple S time, which would be quite fantastic. And for that, we are going to run Cioccolata. We are going to be running Prosciutto. We'll be running Jotaro. We'll be just running a Giorno, so it should be fine. Well, and then the rest, I don't know, depends on the other people's. But we can quick equip Diavolo should we actually need him. I mean, I know it looks horrible, but what can you do? Alright. Hollow tries, extreme try, team level 60, enter match, and praying for the best. Praying for like some reasonable teammates. Somebody who like has unlocked 60 for a reason. Let's see. Hey, it's Goju! Goju Satoru! Let's see if he can save us. Save us the trouble of having to do this multiple times. When would I plan on using the keys to open the chest? Level 100, probably. I'm going to try to keep the majority of my keys for level 100. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. We dealt with the first wave relatively quickly. Second wave is just gonna be a Giorno and it's gonna be a Cioccolata, and they better not complain. And third wave, we're gonna send our Jotaro and probably our FF and see how that goes. Alright, reasonable damage. I like what I see. Looks like we are probably driving towards a success. And we get a Jotaro, and then we get an FF, and then, well, I'm not even given the choice. But that's okay. I didn't want to place 2 units anyway. Simulation 3 bug? Maybe. I mean, there might also be a case of like a unit that, well, if you don't kill it and if it touches you, the timer ends. But there's certainly something weird going on with it. Wait, did his Jotaro just die? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, mine died as well. Hello? What the fuck? Oh no. Okay, so this is the part of time where you like want to bring like a Giorno there instead. Okay. Please. No, not like this. Okay, fuck. Well, we need to check out the pieces after. But where are my reds? Where are my reds? Hello? Well, same approach as last time. We're just gonna use Giorno later. There's someone that got 300. Yeah, exactly. So there is a way around the bug, which is, or even if it is a bug, it might even be a feature. There is a way around it, and we just have to find it. Oh, maybe the solution is to just bring like an Hermes and then like a Jotaro. I mean, who knows? We shall see if they even allow us to place down 2 units, these fuckers. Yeah, you can have my... well, okay, sure. I mean, again, I didn't want to place 2 units anyway. That is, was never my idea. Don't you worry, teammates. I never wanted to place 2 units anyway. Okay, and now we have like 30 seconds. So Let's see if this shit works. Oh yeah, mine's on, you've angered me. What the fuck? Aye. But, GG. Come on. Give me some red. Please. Yes. Oh! Okay, Stone Ocean 1. Double attack with some insane stats. It's not too much to ask for, right? Double attack with some insane stats. Ah, so close! So close! No, not the block rate. Fuck! And then what the fuck is this? Double defense, double attack. I mean, damage boost rate, debuff proficiency. That could be cool. Like, that could be cool. But not like this. Shit. But we could have still found some highlights in the legendary category. So we need to figure out what we have on our account now. And the best way to do it is just to go through the 60s and see if, well, we have any hits. Double attack on a tank set. Perfect. Fucking perfect. One attack stat. Amazing. Amazing. Godlike. Okay, next one. HP defense, HP. Great, that's a good find. HP attack and HP defense. Well, that's a good one, right? There's a reason it's locked. Might as well lock this one just in case. Alright. I mean, double defense, maybe this at some point actually makes sense, I don't know. Double defense on the Eye of the Decline is great. Double defense on Do Something is horrid. That is horrid. And that is actually a good one. At least for like legendary rarity. This one here is also a good one. This one here is a good one. This one is whatever. 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 This one is wrong. Okay, this one is a little weird. This one's actually kind of nice. This one's again kind of nice, but it's the third piece of the same slot with the same stat increase that we've, just got. So, main thing we should take away, I guess, is we get a couple tank pieces. So, let's make our tank a little stronger before we forget about it. So, we have double defense here. We got a solo defense there already, and I guess no double defense there, so we did get one double defense up there. Then from what I remember, we should have seen a good amount of pieces for the Stone Ocean. So let's check that out. Let's make sure we don't forget. So level 60 here does not make a difference. This level 60 here though is tempting. Especially if we can avoid hitting the stupid defense up, right? I think overall it should be worth regardless of like what the outcome is, because the base set's just better and it's also as rolled as well as it's probably gonna get. So we need to find the 40 plus 8 Stone Ocean, equip it, and then auto-select the rest. And come on, give me basic attack up, give me attack up, ignore defense, it doesn't even exist. Ouch. No, wait, we did, because it's blue. Yep, okay, great. Fantastic, we hit double range damage. Nice. Nice. So confusing that the stats also go up, while the substat also go up. We have to look for the color instead. And then, well, here this one's going to be a bit of a gamble, but aren't we all gambling at the end of the day? We're going to take it to like +8 for now. I don't really see a reason to go any higher unless the rolls are really in our favor, because the 4% block rate is just, well, kind of fucked, right? The 4% block rate is just kind of messing with us, you could say. Though I do... No, it'd probably be too high. So let's do like auto select till 8. Alright, come on. Not bad. Double attack up, not bad. It's a lot of attack. It's a lot of fucking attack. Yeah, I mean, looking at it like this, right? We already have like a somewhat acceptable Stone Ocean almost together. Just missing one more piece to actually like kind of replace. Alright, who would be somebody I'd build like the final set on? The yeah, sure, let's quick remove. So we need to see if we can build like any of the new sets yet, so that we can test them out and see if they're useless. So you're gonna just well, character needs to reach level 60, so that kind of defeats that point. Kenzu, you are going to become our, well, I don't know, test dummy. Not because he can use the set, but just so we have it in case we right, like, so to prevent us from like selling pieces and then missing a set. So would you look at that, we almost have that set. And then Lisa is gonna be our example of the Taste of a Lie. Nothing on 1, something on 2, something on 3, something on 4. Okay. Alright. Not bad. I think that's it. I think that's it in terms of the highlights. I mean, well, I guess we have to check that one set out for Chocolata again. Just to see if we got anything new, right? So we have a 40 here, nothing changed. We have a 60 here already, nothing should have changed, and it didn't. Then we do have a 60 here, but they're both horrendous. And then this one is actually worth upgrading. So how about we do that? We remove this one, equip this one, and then find the +4. Can we use this +12? It instantly goes to, no, it over maxes. Yeah, that's the reason why we don't do that. But what about this one? This +8 on slot 1. Does this make me feel bad? No, it does not. I was a red one, right? Red +4. How the fuck is it though? Am I blind? I might just be legally blind, so nothing to worry about there. 40... I don't know. Let's see, how much is it going to eat up of all our gear if we wanted to go to 8? It's going to start somewhere in the legendaries. That should still be fine. Attack up and range damage up. Good. Okay. It's probably because it was locked. Well... Alright, so we have a acceptable upgrade to everything that is here. Well, not bad, not bad. Anyone needing to add a whale for a friend, just add me in game. Your user is BNAP. You know what helps a lot more is also if you go to your settings real quick, you click at the bottom and you click on region. The only way they can actually interact with you is if they're in the same region. So if you were to give your server number, somebody would actually know that for a fact you could actually do something together. What would you pick from a blue badge blueprint selection box? Well, if you already started on the JOJO set, you should... do you buy the spirit powers first in the arena store? Yes. But yeah, if you already started on the JOJO set, might as well finish it because it only really starts getting good at gold 2. Otherwise, I would prefer to buy the JOJO blueprint from the arena just so you can craft it once. And then for the other steps, it would be something like probably the Caesar set. Probably start working on like a Caesar set. Start working on a like an MS set. Caesar or MS set seem like the best blueprints to pick. But if you really want to be good with them, really want to be smart with them, you actually wait until this refreshes. You actually wait until this store refreshes so that you know what the next blueprint is, so that you can build towards it. So you kind of save up your world boss coins. You, I mean, you could buy the raw stones, right? Because you're going to need them anyway. But you can save this up, and then whatever is the next blueprint here, you can potentially decide on just buy it, right? Why not a full JOJO set not the worth? Yeah, no. JOJO set is the one legendary set where getting the first piece really makes the biggest difference. So, and that is because how this perk works. So this perk just specifically says when you enter battle or cast an ultimate, 2 stacks of attack up for 10 seconds. Even if you get the full set, the only thing that changes is a shield. You go from a 2% to an 8% shield, you still get the same stacks of attack up. Would it be okay to pass on a blueprint? I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to pass on, trying to pass on a JOJO blueprint in the arena shop. I wouldn't really recommend it. I'd really try to, well, buy out the blueprint just once. Otherwise, you're gonna have to select it, and unlikely for that to be worth. Yeah, one JOJO helps you with pretty much any rankings, because we're not getting rid of JOJO out of no rankings, right? Okay. So that was a great success, I'd like to say. Right? We did our dream trials, we got some decent things. We did this we did the sets, we got some decent things. I mean, let's have a look at our wild poster child, right? So he's at 99. What about UFF? She's at 22. She doesn't even have any badges or gems. Great. Okay, now let's just make the last few swaps on World Boss. They should be easy to spot because, well, it's going to be legit empty. So, but the reason why she doesn't even have any World Boss gems in the first place is due to yesterday's Rubber Soul for the event, and how it was relatively important to use somebody like a Gwes, so that you end up doing more damage. Yeah, pretty much. So it was just a case of, well, use whatever makes you deal the most amount of damage on that boss. And then gem wise, I guess she just gets this one back. Okay. Great. Then JOJO should be checked. We have a singular 60-piece upgrade. Diablo should be checked. He has a singular 60-piece upgrade. Yep, makes sense, makes sense. FF has her 2 upgrades. I don't think we're gonna be using him in World Boss, but you know, on like the off chance possibility that it does actually happen, well, might as well equip him. I mean, we're gonna use him for like AoE World Boss probably, like today, tomorrow. So yeah, having 2+60s there is nice enough. Tank, I think we already geared there, so I guess the only thing that we'd have to do is get these badges back. Yeah, my tank badges are kinda ugly, like seriously revolting to look at with your eyes. It's World Boss though. I mean, he doesn't really need them. So let me just give him a couple of the ones that should be open. All right. Yeah, I don't think anything else changed yet. Okay. Alright, then let's do main story. Should be quick enough. Bro, how to do the new boss? It breaks after 15 to 20 seconds. I think there's a condition. There's probably a condition to where if you don't kill the enemy fast enough, you actually end up losing. We still have to do some more testing, some more tweaking, seeing what exactly causes the fight to end early. Because it's obviously very important for us not to have the fight end early. But yeah. Prosciutto should be a happy guy. Yep, he's a happy guy. He has a new plus 60 piece. He has a new plus 60 piece. Well, oh, Healer Jono. Healer Jono, before we forget about it, we did get like a singular good piece on him, maybe two. So, Healer Jono and World Boss Jono maybe as well, right? Like if we can somehow squeeze out more attack on any of these pieces, they're gonna go in. None of them are there, so light work, meaning main story Jono, and then boop bop. Check these out, swap over to Final Hamon and just have a look. So that's a massive HP increase. That is fan-fucking-tastic. You love to see it. There we don't have any pieces at all. This one doesn't have any HP, which is sad. And then this one doesn't have any HP either. So the only thing we gained is, well, a bunch of HP on the 2 slot. Enough of that. Let's get it. H65 is kind of cancer. Oh, there's so many cancer stages. But indeed, H65. But the thing is, I think H67 is even worse. Not just because of the name, but because of the stage itself. We got a blueprint box from the blind box? That's disgusting. Why is Arena cross servers now? The arena enters cross-server mode at the end of each season. Rewards are increased during cross-server mode. Well, there you go. That's why. Because it's in the rules, apparently. And we're all back to novice. Fantastic. Wait, does my arena gear still work? 23, 20, 17. Let me fix that real quick. Just in case that anybody gets like some fun ideas. Alright, great. Did anybody already sweat? Oh, holy shit. Oh no, it's this snake guy. Not him. Not him. Everybody but him. Alright, sure. What the fuck? Who are you? 1844 points? Didn't the season just start? How the fuck is that possible? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to 3 points if we can beat his ass. If I get my ass beaten instead, well, shit happens, but if we can whoop his ass, that's a whole lot of points, right? Let's see. We are losing. For anybody curious, we are losing. So, ain't no 3 points in the world. Alright. Is what it is. I wonder what really cost us there. I think to some degree it looked kinda decent. But then shit just went like really badly. But I wonder who we need to blame. We could have probably positioned our assassin a little better, but let's see. So, Diavolo goes in. He one-shots the puppet, which is great. Koichi dies, which is fine. We get the ult, which stuns a bunch of people, which is okay. Now, my real question. Who the fuck did my Jotaro ult? Like, on a serious note. Who did my Jotaro ult? And who the fuck did Diavolo ult right there? Because as far as I can tell, nobody died. So... Huh? Two very important questions. Why no kill? Why people alive? Why no dead people? Huh? Who knows? Maybe we can find him again. Take revenge. Wait, who the fuck are you? Well, same scenario. Somebody that has a lot more points than we do. If we can whoop his ass, that's great. If he whoops our ass, well, sad times, man. Sad times. He is running double AoE comp, which is hella disgusting. So if Prosciutto doesn't die, we lose. But that's a fun deal. So let's see what happens. Oh, my Jotaro. No, my Jotaro's on AoE stand. Why the fuck would he be on AoE stands? Ew. Ew. Hello? How did that happen? No wonder. No wonder we... How would he be on arena AoE stands? I have questions. And I need answers. What is going on? What the fuck? No wonder he wasn't doing jack shit. What the fuck? Alright. Great. Well, let's take revenge on this guy. That's what we're here for. To take revenge on his ass. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can take revenge on his ass now that we finally saw the error of our ways. And we are no longer time stopping. Yes, Jotaro dead. Good sign. A dead Jotaro is a good Jotaro. A dead Caesar is a blessing. Everybody else enemy dead, usually good thing. Usually a good thing. So, I like what I see. How many points do we get? Like 100? 158. Totally worth it. Why the fuck would I attack somebody in my league if I could get 150 points for attacking people that are so far ahead it doesn't even make any sense? Wait, but doesn't this make me so far ahead that everybody's gonna target my ass? Huh. See, the only thing I could expect is these people haven't logged into the game yet, meaning that their arena season hasn't reset and their points are still the same. That would be my number one explanation for what the fuck is going on. I don't know how accurate it is, but we're definitely going to take advantage of it for sure. 2,116. Jesus. That's a lot of points. That is a fuck ton of points. Now the only problem is being able to try and tell, well, who Pesci's going to hook. Because regardless of who he hooks, it's a bad time. But alright, let's see. Hooks Jono. That's okay. Jono actually survives getting hooked. We love that. Nice. Good job. Good job, team. Fantastic. Good showing. Very proud of you. 70 points. We take those. And then, well, one more fight. One more fight. See if we can beat his ass and then we can calm down a bit. So it looks like the top secret sauce is to, well, attack people that have way too many points for their own good. Who could have guessed? Alright, so far so terrible. We're turning this around though. One kill at a time. kind of. Sometimes, maybe. Yes, we are. Good job. Good job, team. Appreciate the support. Let's for everyone do the arena as late as possible so they can farm, lol. No. In this case, you need to do your arena as early as possible. The only reason they're getting farmed is because it's probably the score from last season. Which means you really want to log in quick. Because if you don't, people are just going to attack. Well, it doesn't actually make a difference though. Like, now that I think about it, what difference does it make getting attacked? Because it's the end of the season, your points going to get reset to 1,000 anyway. I mean, I guess it's just 3 points for the economy, right? I guess no harm done, right? Everybody gets a couple 3 points. Maybe you get some defense losses, they don't really affect you. It's not like you can go below 1,000 points anyway. Win-win for everyone. Some people get more points, some other people have their defenses tested. Fantastic system. Guys, how do you get leveled so quickly? Your server was made after the first day of the game, meaning that you're naturally going to be, well, however many days after the game it was made behind. But that also includes your own region. So everybody in your server region will be on the same level as you are. And then the only other important thing is, well, you want to do your quest level dailies every single day, right? You want to do your quest level dailies every single day, and you want to do especially the big ones that get like 50 points, 80 points, all that. Because those are probably going to become essential in actually, well, beating this. Beating some of these level requirements, right? Like at some point we might actually only level up because we did all the dailies every single day or some shit like that. Will server sync up in the end if you're in the same region? It looks like it. I mean, for the most part, you can already play together if you're in the same region. And then also in, I think, 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, world bosses are going to sync up across the region. Anything more than that, hard to say. But once we go past the next difficulty of world boss, that is when it's going to turn cross-server. But cross-region, who knows? Who knows if we're really going to see cross-region. Slots are empty? Huh. How about we make them full? Such wisdom. Lol, I will get farmed later. Everybody gets farmed. It doesn't make a difference. Everybody gets farmed anyway. I need a better way to view dramatic scenes, badges, etc. without opening the equip menu? You mean clicking on a character? You mean like just clicking on them? Is this what you mean for a better way to view a character's equipped dramatic scenes, badges, and gems? Or is there something else? Huh? But yeah, it would be great if there was another way to change what is in the equipments. But luckily we do have the presets, so you can just change the preset should that help somehow. Have you any idea what to pick in the Dio Energy shop? You don't want to pick anything. Unless you intend to spend, you want to only spend your points on the 3rd energy event. And the reason why you'd only want to spend them on this 3rd energy event is by the 3rd time it comes around, you'll be able to buy these things. You'll be able to buy like the expensive shit. And the reason why it's not the 2nd one is because I think according to like some calculations, the 2nd one should be like the 2nd time it comes around, you're gonna be like 200 points short of being able to buy something here, which would mean you'd have to like spend money, which you obviously don't want to do, unless, well, you want to do that. then ignore that, right? Ignore that advice. If your idea is to indeed buy something there, then well, go ahead, man, go ahead. Who's BB-8? Who the fuck's that? Hmm? Doesn't tell me anything. Maybe I'm just stupid. What are all the ways you can get JOJO badges? Currently only Arena Shop and Monthly Pass. If you have the Monthly Passes, you get 30 coins a day. After 7 days, you're gonna have 210 coins. And you need 200 coins to get a blueprint. Bloody Battle Aid. Oh, easy. Put in Jotaro, put him into AoE stance, and only pick up basic attack related upgrades. Right? Pick Jotaro, put him in, give him AoE stance, only pick up basic attack related upgrades, and he's gonna solo that shit. I like, I mean, well, I don't know how to feel about the fact that normal campaign has no-brainer conditions. I guess it's more relaxed that way. Anyone got news here for the simulation battle bug? Nope, nobody does. But, like, I mean, what we do know is that at some point in time, when there's 5 enemies on the field at the same time, one enemy ends up being unable to be damaged and can't die, and that seems to cause the end of the fight. But we'll definitely conclude a deeper investigation into the function of the system as a whole after, well, having done most of like our account power upgrades and whatnot, so that we can figure out what exactly is going on. So double setcraft, we're looking for the usual ones. We're looking for the Hull horses, we're looking for the Kenzus, we're looking for the Akiras, we're looking for the Anubises even. We're looking for Jongalis, right? Like the usual suspects. Thank you. 50-50, I take it. So, big question now, can I already make another Jongali? I don't think so. Ooh, that might have been really big. Isn't there a Jongali badge today? Isn't Notorious Chase a Jongali set? No, it's a Keiicho set. Ew. So, Keiicho set and then Jongali set tomorrow. And then FF Kenzu set, the final one. Yeah, but now the big one obviously was, well, can I make another, can I make a 3-star or gold 1-star of Jongali? But I don't think I can. Yeah, looking at this, we need another copy. Need another copy of all 4, so we can turn them into 3 stars, so we can make a 4-star. We could also turn them into gems, but not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not really, at least. Alright. I mean, we could. But these badge selections kind of a bit more important. Probably gonna save them up and then figure out what I want to do with them at some point. Yeah, so we want to buy the pocket watches, just so we can make more progress in the mission system. And then we're just gonna buy these and hold on to them. Alright. What exactly did you mean about the JOJO AoE thing? Oh yeah. His first ult. His first ult makes him an AoE damage dealer. So if you want to absolutely annihilate and destroy Bloody Battle like there's no tomorrow, you get yourself a basic attack Jotaro. I mean, we can do the exact same thing on 11, right? Let's see if we're powerful enough. But the idea really is super simple, right? You gotta get yourself your Jotaro. We're, I guess, gonna put in a prosciutto just in case, right? Couple extra stats down, usually worth it. FF here, no badges. I think we're also gonna bring in FF, so we run like a Jono, Jotaro, prosciutto, FF, Tonio. I don't know. We'll see. Not World Boss main story. Main story equipment, and then you... Oh, she just... There's just a badge set lying around for free. Well, that's certainly a good good pick. I mean, if nobody is using it, why shouldn't we be using it? And then, even though this set, again, it doesn't work. I don't know why, but the melee set is broken. It does not work. But I also don't have any better things to equip. So, what else am I gonna do, right? What else am I gonna do is something that doesn't work. I don't have like a better option to equip. So, Bloody Battle 11, let's go into it. I am decently confident, so we can just go AoE stance JOJO. Gonna be able to, well, bring prosciutto. I don't know why prosciutto is lower though. Enemy units take damage to the amount of tides they move. Well, let's see if the cook can like make sure that nobody dies, because that'd be the worst thing ever. Alright. Let's get it. Now we refresh. Didn't find anything related to basics, but that's okay. We found something related to attack. That's just as fine. There you go. 80% basic attack damage. This one's really big. 80% chance on a basic attack to do 400% AoE. And then once again, basic attacks deal bonus damage equal to 80% attack, 800% attack. So just more damage. Then basic attacks deal 80% more, or well, they're gonna do additional max HP damage, because why not? Then once again 80% more damage. Oh, also FF benefits from the exact same thing, right? She also is a basic attacker, so you kind of help two people at once as well. Crit rate, sure. The reason why FF is like out damaging JOJO here is look at her stacks, right? She's well, she is getting 52% additional attack from her passive too. So there's only so much you can do, right? Like obviously we could take out FF and JOJO would do a bigger number. But that's not the point, is it? I guess we gotta save some attack speed. More attack speed means we get through the ultimate attacks quicker. We get the basics out of the way quicker. And then probably the energy restoration, which just allows us to, I guess, almost permanently ult on JOJO now. Especially with the attack speed, he's gonna get us out quicker. Skill effectiveness. I mean, more damage can never really hurt nobody. Like, the nasty thing about, like, a JOJO is as well, he can scale with both skill damage and basic damage, because his ultimate is a skill that also counts as a basic. I mean, look at those numbers, right? Like, big numbers. Huge numbers. You might even say the hugest numbers. Also, look at how much damage he's gaining every single wave, right? With these people around him and him just punching away. Like 60, 70, 80 million a wave. And look at how the HP just fucking melts. Can't keep up. Then once again, more attack speed. And we're on the final wave. And look at how they just fucking disappear. Look at this. This would have been great. 80% chance, more incentive AoE radius. But, well, who needs that if you can also just have a JOJO do 400 million? So, yeah. Holy shit, the basic attack stun buff and body better on JOJO is insane. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, the 8 might have actually, or was it 9? Wherever there's the stupid sandstorm, that might actually be one of the more difficult ones. Ooh, and also, we might actually want to recruit some people here. Because of the fact that, this might actually turn semi-difficult. Like, because 6 was already interesting. We had to run 4 main teams as well. So, I don't think there's much of a harm done trying to see what we can get. Like maybe like a 5-star Tonio. Somebody has him, you know. No? Would have been great. But yeah. Also, I don't know if you can run like double Jono, but I don't really care too much about that. Oh, legendary shards just for beating the stage. So yeah, well, there is a chance, right? There's a chance this thing ends up being a bit more difficult. Well. In 400 pulls, you haven't gotten the cook. Well, understandably so. I also was missing him for quite a good while. I hope you get him early, because otherwise you can only get him on, I think, day 32 of your account is when you guarantee the cook from the login event. If you haven't gotten the cook, then you're cooked. Well, you might certainly not be able to push exactly as far as somebody who has him. Especially because he's so vital to like hard mode story as well. Wow, look, it's women with knives. They just run around and stab people. Fantastic. Would a S1 Diavolo be worth it, or should you rather go for a Caesar? Well, S1 Diavolo adds quite a bit of ult damage and single target damage. I mean, one of the things is, well, would you, like, the most important one is, do you have a Jono S1, right? No point going for anything else if you don't have Jono S1. And if you're pulling for 3-star Diavolo when the Diavolo standard banner comes around, then maybe picking up the S1 now might already make sense, yeah. Stuck in hard mode circus, Jono only hits 1 at a time. Well, a Speedwagon at 3 stars. Speedwagon is 3 stars, starts adding AoE heals. But yeah, outside of that, it's looking a little dark in regards to, well, AoE healing. You do have Jonas S1, important. Yeah. I think I might get for World Boss and PvP. I don't know how effective, but like to be fair, I did kind of I really thought maybe the S1 was gonna, like, the first ult was gonna be a bit better for PvP, but he usually just slides into the fucking sundown and doesn't really do much with it. And the 2-second unselectable also didn't really do the most. So yeah, his second ult is definitely strong, like, no doubt about it. Okay, so that wasn't as difficult. Maybe I just fucked up and had MS without any gear or something when we attempted this thing yesterday. I don't know, because, well, I saw her take some good hits. Maybe that was just me being silly. Alright, 60 of them. Let's go. We are obviously hoping for, well, the unhopable, a full spirit power. But we'd also take a couple shards and a couple legendaries. Alright, couple shards and a legendary. A good haul, good haul. And yeah, well, we finally made it, right? We're like 4 days, 5 days into the spirit power system. And we really are at the point where you can almost insta-recycle minion and rare. Like, it really don't matter. Like, you can just get rid of these, and the main reason why you get rid of them is so that you can then fuse them up into higher rarity reroll tokens, I guess. Like, for example, this thing having what's a good one? Yeah, this thing having effect hit and then getting the chance to reroll it. Well, the conversion rate's obviously a little questionable, but it's still better than there being no conversion rate. Still better than there being no conversion rate. There we go. So we have, well, what, 3 attempts. All right, come on. We're looking for something, right? We're looking for something tasty. You got your crit rate, you got your crit boosts, you got your damage boost rates, you got basic attack strength, you have skill strength, you have ult strength, you have, well, skill charge rate, attack speed, melee damage, single target damage. Any of these things could go a longer way. So let's see. Healing bonus, understandable. Shielding bonus, meaning whoever has this shields themselves better. Fantastic. Debuff damage. I mean, dot damage. You know, I've seen worse. If there ever is a time where maybe we want to use like a Chicolata, giving him debuff damage, it's not terrible. Seeing as how it's on FF anyway. She also has a debuff, you know? So it's not horrible, you know? Is it great? Nah. But it's not horrible. It's not a slaughter. Another question is, do we have enough legendaries going around to, like, make another legendary 3? No, because we need 4 of them. Like, the best part about making these first is the fact that adding a talent to them is a lot cheaper, you know? Like, that's honestly the main benefit of this. Yeah. Oh, we should have rerolled this one. This gold perk. Fuck. I don't think we can afford another. Yeah. Gold shards are expensive. Ew. Okay, just in case. How many shards would you gain should you dare to destroy a gold one? That's not a lot. That is not a lot. That is not a lot. That is sobering. 1 stat reroll per gem is certainly something. Ooh, a free reroll. Alright. See, now comes the thing. We only have 1 set of quests left. And this is an interesting possibility. If we wanted to, we could ignore this mythic defense artifact until level 100. Because this is a guaranteed mythic of your progression. Which means it would also be a guaranteed mythic at 100. But it is also kind of delusional to keep it that long. I mean, it'd be like 2 to 3 weeks for a singular mythic. Like, we might actually get more benefit out of just having the defense thing. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just get it. Let's just see if we get like a nice level 60 thing. And then it's whatever. Here, take a look. I have such a great piece. It's so awesome. Wait. Huh. Well. Now the question, do I claim it? I don't think I will. I mean, a bit of experience, a key. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Like, looking at this shit, like, what is it gonna do for me right now? Nothing. So, might as well. Might as well keep it. Can somebody explain to me why I'm cursed with defense artifacts for no reason? Like, I'd like to know. Like, why do I... Why, or better said, what is up with events and photos? JOJO event, beta test benefit event, Dio boss fight event. Yeah. Like, 3 mythics of defense category. Why? Why? We're gonna do our searches once this finishes. So in 7 minutes. Because then we can do more searches at a time and it's more fun. Yeah. So we just got a couple shards, right? 10 to be exact. There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones it could be. Crit rate would be, I'd be over the moon for crit rate. Crit boost. A crit rate, crit boost, give me more of that, but we already have crit boost, so we probably can't roll it again. Like single target damage, melee damage, I don't know, anything like that. Come on. Well. He shields himself better now, which is a major part of JOJO's survivability. I am very, very deeply happy with that outcome. Like, I always wanted JOJO to shield that little bit better. Surely he will now still die in arena, just how I wanted to. But it's good. It's good that we're making progress. How do you get a JOJO as a free-to-play? Well, you just summon for him. It really is that simple. or you're talking about JOJO badges. Well, JOJO badges, you mainly get them from, well, getting lucky. Getting lucky and buying them from event shops. But yeah. No, getting a JOJO where you just gotta use the gems that you get and that the game gives you. And I'd recommend getting a JOJO, getting his stand one time, and then kind of taking it easy. Have I tried the new tactic sim? Yeah, I went in one fight ended 30 seconds earlier and we still don't know why. So that's something we'll figure out whenever we have like the rest done for the day. But yeah, there's some type of glitch going around. Who knows? Then again, it might not be a glitch. It might be a feature. And we're just too dumb to understand. What epic gems do I recommend on a journal with the Tonio badge? Speedwagon. If you can afford it, you'd want to get it like a Tonio Speedwagon combination. Otherwise, well, ranged unit, what other gems are there? Nothing really. Like, it really just goes, I guess, Speedwagon Tonio. Maybe you could pick up like the crowd control Zeppeli gems, but that's hella random if it actually matters. I just had an idea. I don't know if it works, but imagine this. Jono, status effect, crowd control, take 80% more damage, gems, will badge, delay. Chance to extend crowd control effect by 2 seconds. What if that lines up? What if that lines up? Doesn't this mean you get 7 seconds of 80% damage rather than just 5? What if that lines up? Like, I mean, we really don't need a good gem set anyway in World Boss, so... Huh? If that shit lines up, that should be a nice jump in damage. Why is nobody talking about the boss fight in this tactic event? Other devs aware of the bug and work on a fix. What do you mean, why is nobody talking about it? There were so many people already asking. But once again, there's still a chance. There's still a chance we're just stupid. Right? Like, never underestimate the stupidity of humanity when it comes to thinking that something is unfair. We shall see. So, in this fight, there might just very well be enemies that say when they touch you, end the stage. So how about we have a look at their perks. Take less damage. Take less damage. Take less damage. Take less damage. Well, I guess you could say they take less damage. Alright, let's try again. So, what could lead to this not working as it intended? Why would the stage end early? Because we didn't kill that one guy. Kind of. But like, did we have a choice? I don't know. He ran in, didn't get touched, didn't do anything. Maybe bad luck. Maybe, I don't know. It was one of the gun guys. You saw them, right? You saw how like that one gun guy came in. Let's get rid of the damage numbers. Well, maybe if they kill someone, but even that shouldn't happen, at least not that quickly. Alright, everyone's still taking damage. Great. And not anymore. I don't know. I have no idea. Who knows what exactly is going on there? I mean, we could slow down time and see what causes us to fail. That's probably like that, you know, next step on the detective ladder. Alright. Ah, but investigations are finished. We need to do those first. Very important. Very important. Super important. Like, mega important, actually. You don't even know how important this is. So important. I need to do them right now. See? We increased our reputation level. Very huge. Very big. More base rewards. Always a good thing. Okay. What the fuck? I don't want 2 million gold. Leave me alone. I hope we did an overcap on sudden events. That'd be terribly sad. If I leave my guild for another, will I be missing? Will I lose anything from today's resources? Ooh, today's resources. Well, depends on if they're active in the guild boss, but if they're like more active in the guild boss than your current guild. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. I need to check if there's a couple people sleeping. Good call. But you know, I think anything you do, you obviously already get the rewards, and anything you haven't done, you can just go ahead and do in the new guild. Is there a way to throw dramatic scenes of low level? Yeah, there's a recycle function. But it doesn't make a difference. You get the exact same level of experience regardless of if you recycle them or not. But, yeah, there's a recycle function where you can just pretty much almost auto delete everything of like not legendary rating. So you go to like your character, go to dramatic scenes, go to this button right here. You see this below the book. Click on it and then quick filter. You can filter for minion, rare, let's say level 20, level 40, level 60. And then you see there's nothing to select. And then, well, if I were to select excellent instead though, you see it selects every excellent. I could destroy them all and well. You don't have to recycle unless obviously you don't have any space for more memories, then well, yes, you should. I saved you, no problem. No trouble, no trouble. Guild cooldown is 30 minutes. Hey bro, how should I know what gem I could put in any character? Well, you could watch a badge guide. Or you go to a character, go to their badges. You open this menu thing this here. By clicking on it, you get a list. And then you just combine whatever's in the first spot with the second spot or with the fourth spot. It's not entirely perfect, but unless you want to like learn it yourself, it's a good baseline. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be good enough. Red Hot Chili Pepper was buffed. This time FF was getting one shot if alone. Yes, he went up in difficulty. Every time we move a week and we've done all guild bosses, difficulty goes up. So that means certain mechanics deal more damage. To trigger certain things takes more damage or takes longer. So that just means you actually have to play to the boss's mechanics. Like, for example, how when a character is alone, they take more damage from getting jumped on, which means you'd have to play somebody else close. Yo, on my JOJO, should I use 1 JOJO badge and 3 Kenzu badges or use 4 Kenzu? JOJO set isn't worth it unless you have at least 4 or preferably 8, meaning a gold 2-star set. Unless for PvP. For PvP, you can start equipping it. But if you want raw damage before you have 4 JOJO pieces, it's not worth equipping and you should rather use a Kenzu. But don't turn it into gems. Don't turn the JOJO set into gems, please. Do you think tanks will be necessary against the web boss in the future? MS badge stocks rises. No. It's not about the MS badge stock. Not for a tank. Let me let you in on a little secret. Well, you need to think a little out of the box. What is the MS badge set? Well, the MS badge set is a set that only works on a melee character. Can you think of a melee character that's going to be really good in a world boss? Huh? Anyone with a melee character that's probably going to be really valuable in the world boss? That doesn't really have a good badge set? Yeah, Kenzu. Kenzu is most likely going to end up running the MS badge set due to him being a melee character. Due to him, well, not having a support type badge set anyway. Jono obviously can't run it because Jono is ranged. Which means you're probably going to have like an MS badge set Kenzu. So that Kenzu gives crit rate down, crit rest down, crit rate up, and then in this case I guess even defense down. So that's probably how I would use it. But yeah, no, it only needs to be like a melee character. So it could be anyone. You could also put it on like a Diavolo. It just means that Diavolo applies defense down rather than a crit rate. Like the MS set isn't a tank set necessarily unless you want it to be. Is Joseph even good? He does give death down stacks 5. Joseph doesn't give death down. He gives damage vulnerability or damage amplification, whatever the fuck up. I think Joseph has potential. I can see him do well in like the FF boss fight. The only problem is it's the uptime. You're looking at 5 stacks of damage amplification for 10 seconds on a 14-second cooldown. And also on an 80% chance. So unless we get like more copies or whatnot, it's, well, a bit harder. But this one's kind of cool. His ultimate actually has potential where he binds enemies together like in the FF world boss, and then all of a sudden every enemy is gonna take AoE basic attack damage. So I could see him be like really good in FF boss. I could see him actually cook there, but we'll have to see. Okay, big opening. 173, 32, 25, and then probably a red one. Let's see. Okay, teacup. Awesome. Fantastic. Poison black tea. I love it. Telephone. Huge. Okay. We are guaranteed an epic. We're looking for a weapon. That's it's a weapon. Not the one I was looking for, but I guess the one I was meant to get. Harmon breathing technique mask. It might not be a weapon, but it does have attack. And then here, 3. Okay, we're guaranteed a legendary. Once again, we're looking for anything that boosts attack. Can we get it? It's a fucking photograph. Look at this photograph. Awful. But it's okay. Because as you can see, we have a precise search. Precise search, we can make up for all these mistakes by just getting a outstanding weapon. It's right here. Tip of our fingers. 3% chance. How hard could it be? Well, apparently pretty hard. Tough. Tough. Alright, at least we got a dagger, so we can shank some people. Always a good day. Getting a dagger to shank some people. None of our weapons are upgradable. We got another fucking photograph, because why not? Apparently we need all of them. Yeah, and the other would be, well... Do we have a weapon in here that we can star up and then upgrade? Maybe. But I don't believe we do. We do have the ability to upgrade the black tea to more HP bony. But yeah, I would much rather not do that. Because we can also just upgrade this one instead. Look at that. 7,899 XP or HP from a, well, a diamond. It's a very pretty diamond. Yeah. Bunch of star ups, kind of just waiting for us to spend them on. But I want to be a bit more careful with these memory stones. It's hard to say exactly how many of those we get. But yeah, finest deadline for now. Ooh. Okay, I guess we found enough legendaries to get PvE damage bonus. Very nice. But yeah, this is our finest deadline for now. 44,000 health, 1,300 defense, 7k attack, 2% PvE damage bonus, and 1.5% reduction. Tech's coming along nicely. I worked on HP a bit more recently in terms of like the overall values, and then well, the rest I don't know. In a guild training, what should you focus on? It's relatively easy. You don't have to worry too much about it. Let me just check if there's... I mean, he can prove himself. So, whenever you have enough points, you just want to upgrade everything. And that is because everything needs to be 5, everything needs to be 10, everything needs to be 15, everything needs to be 20. So you can go up by 1. But the main things, every time you go up in states, right? Like, for example, let's assume we now go to 25. Then what I would do first is upgrade Rangers to 25 attack. Upgrade Assassins to 25 attack. Upgrade Fighters to 25 attack. And then the next step would be, I guess, Specialists to 25 attack. Then Healers to 25 HP. And then Tanks to 25 defense. And once I've done those, the rest is just, well, upgrade whatever's left so that you can do it again. And in terms of the middle ones, you really want to focus on Assassins and Rangers because they get crit rate and crit damage. Fighters kind of suck. They get crit resistance and debuff proficiency. So these ones are kind of precious. So I'd much rather make sure that you first, well, get the important stats. Would you focus the Caesar badge on an FF or Hermes badge on a Kenzo first? Well, one is a DPS badge on a character you're going to use everywhere. The other is a support badge on a character that you might not use everywhere. I'd probably much rather focus the Caesar badge first. Also, the important milestone. The important milestone is 8. You want to get 8 of the same badge. And the reason why... Hey man, I'm free to play and I already have JOJO's badge. I can now craft any legendary badge. Which one should you go for? Well, probably the Caesar badge. So, the reason why it's important to get 8 of a badge is because 8 of a badge allows you to go legendary 3-star. And the reason why it's legendary 3-star, not legendary 2-star, is because you can, or you will be, you probably can't right now, but you will be able to sacrifice epic gold 2s to make legendary gold 3s. So you only need the legendary badges 1 stars twice to make him gold 2, and gold 3, similar to how you did it with epics, you can do with the lower rarity. So then it would mean, well, because the legendary badges are probably going to replace at least one of your like main sets, like for example the frenzy set for me here, right? One of the things, or one of the goals eventually, would be to build up a second gold 1 Anubis set, combine it into gold 2, and then work towards using that as fodder for legendary badges at 3. But that's months. Unless you do big ka-ching-ching, right? Like, unless you do big ka-ching-ching, that's probably gonna be months. But it is possible, at least. So, easy JOJO badge 3, Jono 1, and then hunt Caesar. Well, Jotaro badge, if you're working on it, you want to get it like gold 2. Otherwise, it's pointless. Unless you play PvP. Then you could use it earlier. But yeah, I only have one of them, which is what I got from the coin flip event. And I'm not even using it. Like, the only reason why I really have it is I wanted to check, like, the upgrade paths and requirements. That's the only reason why we have it. But yeah, no, 8's kind of the magic number. Though, to be fair, 16 is the real magic. And the reason why 16 is the real magic, that is because you can max out a badge. So if you take a gold 3 and a gold 3, you can combine it into mythic 1. Right? But mythic 1 is like so far away anyway. How to beat the Whole Horse Extreme Trial? Well, get a mix of AoE and single target characters and hope that your level 40 gear on your level 60 characters is strong enough to beat it on SS. Or you might actually have to settle for a double S or an S score in the hopes of getting a better level 60 gear, which you can then use to beat the record a bit more. Right? But yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, probably bringing something like an S1 Jono could help with like bursting down people that are like singularly tanky, right? Man, when are they gonna stop time gating levels? Never. Why would they? But yeah, the only real question is, are they gonna increase it even further? Right? Like, I mean, for now, we're gonna still have like another double clash difficulty tomorrow. But we also still have like the time simulation bullshit event running anyway. But no, the real question is, well, do they at some point, like let's say at level 20, do they turn it into 4 days instead? Right? Because 26 is the maximum. Right? Like 26 is the maximum, and once you are there, well, you're done. Technically. Alright, let's do some... Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a few more summons. Let's do a few more summons. And that is 20 pulls here. We are 40 pity already, which means we're guaranteed. I don't know who we're gonna get. I know we could save it for Diablo, but we're not. And, well, let's see. They will? Yeah, but the question is when, right? Are they gonna do it after we get level 80 gear or before we get level 80 gear? Maybe the, like, the level before we get level 80 gear. Come on, some useful SRs, please. Completely fucked. Like, I don't think I'm gonna use any one of them, but it's what it is. Maybe we can get a double. Diavolo or Bruno, which ones do you suggest? Well, there's conflicting information, right? Like the Diavolo right here, right now, 3-star S1, he's one of your best single target DPSs available, period. And then there's other people saying, oh, but you should get a Bruno 5 stars because he's surely going to replace a Diavolo in a team because he does a bit of damage amplification and he prolongs debuffs. But we don't know how important that is, right? We don't know how important it is for him to prolong debuffs. Again, not a double, but a couple. What the fuck? Well, see, there you go. What difference does it make? What difference does it make if I do or don't wait for the Diavolo banner? You tell me. Huh? You tell me if it actually would have made a difference for me waiting for the Diavolo banner. I would like to argue it did not. It did not make a difference. We did get Diavolo anyway, so is what it is. Ooh, yeah, again, useless epics. For the most part. But yeah, look at this. We also got his ability from the normal raid up yesterday. So the Diavolo banner is actually already live. You just didn't know it yet. So that means we have a 3.5-star Diavolo, huh? The fuck is that shit? 3.5-star Diavolo. Alright. Would a 3-star Mister be better than a 0-star FF? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Unless you already have, like, I don't know, maybe some levels in the star up ability. But even 0-star FF cooks hard. What would be the correct badge to use the blueprint selector on? No one. No badge. Don't use it. If you want to know the correct way to do it, yeah, don't use it until we know what's in the World Boss shop. That's if you really want to be correct. Otherwise, sure. Craft a Caesar, craft an MS. Figure it out. Get a feeling FF single copy is broken as it is? It is. And you're still missing an FF? Brother, I'm praying for you day 14. Don't worry. Don't worry. Day 14, you're gonna get another one. Look at this. I can even get another Diavolo. Huh? I can already still get another Diavolo here as well. Light work. Light work. But yeah, I hope all of you get a FF eventually. She is pretty fucking annoying to deal with. Or even better, you get an FF, then you get her from there, then you get a passive too, and you start really cooking. You start really destroying. That's maybe even better. It's maybe even better. Okay, sure, let's do the random ones here. We are hoping for, well, 5 summons obviously, 1,000 gems as well. Let's see. 50 gems, understandable. Here we're obviously gonna get a red spirit power. Understandable, unfortunate. always be greedy though, very important. Here, I mean, well, let's see what we can get. Nothing. Okay, great. Tough luck. Tough luck. Yo, I don't understand. I faced 2 people on rank PvP, but I got a 0 on my second opponent, even though I didn't face him today. Like, what the fuck? Because you faced him yesterday. Like, you can't fight the same people. If you're already 15 out of 15, you get nothing. Right? There is no value in fighting people if you already fought them. How does the new arena system work? Well, it's all about your defense not losing against an enemy defense and you beating someone. So whenever you start a challenge like this, you have 1 day. You have 1 day of infinite attempts to beat their defense. If you can fully beat their defense, meaning you don't lose someone and you win, you get maximum points. If you can't do that, you're gonna get less than maximum points. Your goal by the end of this arena, get as many points as possible. So whenever you beat someone, you're then gonna get the chance to retry. But you only get retry on the day that you challenged him. And also, you do not want to get or refight any people you already fought. Because you can see we already have 15 out of 15, 15 out of 15, 15 out of 15. Which means there's only 2 more people to fight. Right? My JOJO dies always first when I battle another person with a JOJO. Even if my JOJO is stronger. Why does that happen? Lisa is going to give energy to his JOJO. Because Lisa's second ability provides energy. Meaning he's going to ult faster than yours. Or he stuns yours first. Then uses his ult before yours recovers from stun. It's not perfect. But it's most likely just at the end. The bit of RNG there. Right? But yeah, you don't have to vary too much though. And that's because you see that there's 3 days. So throughout a week, at least at the moment, you get more than enough fights. So that you can fight everybody at least once. And then you could fight other people multiple times. Right? Like you see how we're only missing 1 guy. But we're still going to get 6 attempts to attack. So it's not as drastic. But preferably challenge 1 guy. Make sure you beat his defense completely on the day that you challenged him. And then don't challenge him again. Yeah. Those are like the important ones, right? Those are like the important ones to keep in mind. And then well for the PvP store? Who knows? Who knows what the fuck you're meant to do here, right? Probably save your coins first, figure out the rest later. Like, maybe the hero selection chest, but probably not. It's most likely going to be buy the spirit power, so that you can get 2 mythics every month. And then probably these trial keys, so that you can get better gear. Maybe not. Maybe the gems. Probably not the gems. I don't know, maybe the intel. But probably spirit power first. Same with arena. Make sure you buy here first. Like, make sure you buy out the spirit power before this ends. Very important. Yeah. What do I do? What do I do with my JOJO Speedwagon Foundation fucking coins? Probably gonna wait for this to swap into a different mythic and then buy it if it has a tag. Yeah, probably gonna like save 6,000 points and buy it whenever it has a tag. Because this is gambling. This is gambling. This is fixed, but I guess at the moment it's, well, HP, right? And this is obviously gambling. Technically these are fixed, which is great. But I don't think 500 spirit memory shards are like really worth anything. Maybe the memory stones. Maybe the memory stones. But they're very expensive. I think the main focus should be the guaranteed outstanding. Alright, we're getting close to having everything maxed. Which means we can almost go into the next category, which is awesome. Push for 100 on normal rank when it's weak. Yeah, if you can fight somebody with like 10 million points. Aww. What a bad day to start into like auto AI rolls. Getting again gold. Sad. Could you get a JOJO from normal pulse? Doesn't look like it, no. Limited characters are gonna stay in their banners. It looks like the selection is gonna stay the same for the characters. You're still gonna be able to carry over your pity, but it doesn't look like they're going to the standard pool. Would obviously make a big difference if they do, but I don't think they do. Alright, legendary level 60. Might have actually been a good one. Alright. Angel investment, not bad. I like the upgrade coins. And the gems. We're up to 35 gems. That's not bad. Yeah, that's useless. Hey, more gems. Guild coins. Not terrible. Gallery XP is whatever. I mean, who do I need to gallery max? I have Diablo gallery maxed, JOJO gallery maxed, I have FF gallery maxed. I don't know, I can't think of someone that I really need to like gallery upgrade again as well. Would have been nice if we could have gotten like gems or summons today, but well, is what it is. Final spin, maybe. A bit more gems. Not bad. I think overall we got like 200 gems or so. It's like a pull. It's not bad. Oh, we're really close. We're really close to finishing the full rotation of 20s. Oh, it is an AoE boss today, huh? In Notorious Chase? Maybe we can actually make use of our AoE gem. Maybe we can actually make use of our, not AoE, our debuff damage gem. Maybe we can actually make use of it there. But yeah, FF's gonna cook, AoE Jotaro's gonna cook. Avdol is probably gonna do well. Koichi's gonna do well, unfortunately. Always a sad day for humanity when Koichi becomes useful. It's a terrible time. Alright, let's do exploration. And, 20 quest. No brainer. Let's get it. Hey guys, got 5 character tickets on the guild weird thing. Kinda rare. Choo! Congrats. What's the fastest way to get the cards to pull for Jotaro? You don't get cards. You don't get cards, you get gems. Like, you get the cards very rarely. Much rather you just get gems and spend 2,000 gems to get a 10 pull. Maybe a prosciutto could cook in the boss? Yeah, but I don't know why. Last time I used him, he didn't do as much damage as a Cicolata, which is a little surprising. But it also makes sense, because the boss doesn't die, the boss doesn't run away, the boss doesn't change. Which means he can just stack up his 8 stacks and they can perma-tick throughout the duration of the fight. So, not bad at all. And here we might just fight in 8 stage. I don't really know if I want to like re-roll and wait just to get a 10er. 8 stage should be fine. Yo guys, someone know how to do the new tactic simulation? Nope. Nope, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We just need to do a couple of our, well, daily upgrades and then we can go in with full power and try to figure out, well, how do you not insta-die? I mean, the 3-star S4 MS game just give me some copy for FF at this point. I mean, you know what's great about that? The more invested your MS, the less tempted you're gonna be to get a tank when they go on raid up. Like, let's just say, and the rumors are true or whatever the fuck, and they try to sell you a Jonathan on a banner, and then you realize he's a tank, but you already have like a really invested MS, then, huh? Who the fuck is 333? I don't know, but good for them. Oh yeah, we need to upgrade the level to 18. There we go. Shubidi-doo-bop-bop. Oh, I'm probably gonna be so bothered by the exclamation mark though. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can hold. I don't know if I can hold this for like a month. It's gonna be slightly worth it in the end, but this shit's gonna bother me to no end. I already know it. Alright, let's see what our new updates, upgrades, improvements did for us. Let's do a little bit of Dio harassment, yeah? Ooh, wait. Let's use our top secret knowledge. Super top secret. So top secret you wouldn't even believe it. Let's use our super top secret knowledge to change our world boss JOJO gems. So we equip this one, and then we go with Will Badge. Hehehe. Yeah. And then for the final gem slot, we put in the gem of delay. And there we go. We have ourselves a 40% chance with the basic to increase crowd control effects. Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet. That could actually be a big damage increase, depending on if it does end up working out. Did you get lucky on dramatic scenes? I did decent. I wouldn't say I got lucky, but we got some nice pieces. We got a good base. We got a good base to work from. Like, for example, I think we got like 3 for some reason. 3 greatest high 4s with double attack of legendary rarity. I'll be able to push Diablo Pass with 3 in the next banner. Is it worth it? I'd say so. Probably. And that's also because, well, something interesting is assassins. Assassins are gonna be kind of future-proof. Assassins and fighters, like in a sense. And that is because when you get ability dupes for them, the ability dupes that you gain are a lot... Like the boost you gain from getting ability dupes for those characters are a lot more powerful. Like, assassins and rangers have the strongest ability boost dupes in the game. So, that's something. That also means any epics that are either support, assassin or ranger are most likely gonna again become very valuable once you get them towards like a rainbow or maybe a S11. And hey, we did it. We hit 45 million. So, that's great. But yeah, there's some interesting times ahead. And we get a collection into gold, which means obviously we're gonna hit early. I mean, it's, you know, it's a mythic. Defense mythic again, but it's 5 shards of a mythic. It's a 12th. Oh. Okay. Let's take on the world boss. So FF should be fine, because FF, well, she ends up doing AoE damage anyway, somewhat. JOJO should cook on AoE stance. He should be given a chance at least. Badge set though. Alright, let's fix his badge set. Schwab, bam, boop, bap. Who has it? Koichi. Koichi might actually be able to do more with it than him. Fuck. But I kind of want to try it. Like, when do you really get the chance to use a Chicolata for, like, bossing? So... Gonna use our new and shiny debuff damage gems. So happy with that one. Super happy. Mega happy. Can't believe it. And then... Yeah. Alright. Let's see how it goes. World boss, notorious chase. And you go to the back. Yeah. You go in. You are on AoE stance. That's great. You go to the back. You join us anyway. And then obviously final piece is again Jono, because Jono is busted every time. All the time. And let's get it. Let's see what we can do. Look at FF. She's gaining more stacks. Shit is not fair. Like, FF's second passive is not fair. She already gained 34 stacks of attack and defense against a single boss. Shit is not fair, I tell you. Does the standard skills better not have a selector after 150? I don't know. I honestly don't fucking know. Because I haven't used mine yet. But I guess it doesn't if you're that surprised about it. $80 gazillion damage. 80 gazillion damage. Shout out Chocolata. I mean, obviously we can try a time stop Jotaro to see if maybe it changes things, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Wait, let me just check my badges just in case so we don't do him a disservice, right? Flurry, 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 flurry. Oh, also, what if we swap Diavolo to AoE stance? There's a small chance it works, and if it would, that would be big damage. Small chance, small chance. Let's see. Oh, she's already at 51 stacks. You see that shit? Yeah, like FF's second passive, it is not fair. Like, not fair at all. Or not, it's not even the second, it's the first passive. Like, there is a reason why I think it's the strongest passive in the game, because it's just fucking busted. And it's not even just her, even her stupid stand gets the 51 stacks. Bustaciously busted. I wonder if for Jotaro we maybe we need to like let him attack from the side if we want his AoE stance to do the most. Because I didn't think it was doing enough to justify it being AoE. And obviously Diablo's first ult just sucked ass, so... let's see. FF, how many stacks can she gain? Obviously if she can get like 50 quick, then that's a good run. If she can't, then well, it's a sad run. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30, 34, 34. Wait, what the fuck is this? You see this? Did the boss just deflate? Or is it just me? He looks like he fucking deflated. The fuck is this cursed thing? What happened to him? Or maybe he always looked like that? I don't know. He looks suspicious as hell. Well, at least FF is happily doing damage, which is good. Jotaro is kind of fallen asleep, unfortunately. Could I show you my Chocolata? Well, he's S1 3-star. S2 3-star. I don't know how we got here. No, he's 2-star S2. 2-star S2 then. Whoops. So yeah, he gets like a little bit of a chance to add additional mold infection if somebody gets like hit with crowd control. Maybe this works out even better. Maybe Jotaro didn't get hit hard enough yet. I don't know. But I think the most important part really is going to be, well, how many stacks of attack does FF gain? Right? We had that one time where she had 50 stacks. So you'd probably want to get 50 stacks if you can. Unfortunately, we kind of seem to be... Oh, there we go. 50. I don't know what the difference is. Like, it just means there must be an additional enemy that she hits that she wouldn't hit before. That's the only way why she would go from like 34 to 51. But we take it. The 50 stacks early should be great. Should mean she does more damage. Yeah. And the rest is then, well, whatever. Crit RNG, incapacitated RNG. Yeah, I don't know. A bunch of factors. But yeah, look at FF's damage. She is just built different. Alright, solid 85.5 million. Not bad, not bad. Alright, we get a Keichu badge set, which is... it doesn't work, so it's kind of annoying. But it's gonna work at some point, surely. Probably the big... Oh, well, the big hitters have already kinda tried, I guess. Probably not. But yeah, shout out to FF. Fucking busted. Him a bravery scene, isn't that the go-to level 60 scene for a JOJO? Because he could do 3 stacks of attack instead of 2. Within 1 tile might ruin the door. I don't know if it works that way. I haven't tried it. Nor do I have a full set. I don't know if it works that way. Like, does it actually count the effects from a badge with it? I don't know. But yeah, you can see we have one piece here, one piece there, one piece there, and one piece here. But it's not... We need a +4 legendary or higher to test it. Also, in AoE content, his damage is great, especially in longer fights. Oh yeah, Koichi, understandably so. Koichi is great in any content once you unlock his attack speed up passive. What the fuck? You mean the 5-star one? Oh no, this one. Grants 2 stacks to the targeted ally when an ally with enemy peer is defeated. No. This is like attack down and a debuff. But no, once you get him to 2 stars, he becomes really useful, yeah. Like, I could actually see him perform if we, like, smack him on a Jotaro. Like, no doubt about it. He'd probably outperform Shikolata. I mean, let's see. Let's put it to the test, shall we? Because they basically use the same shit anyway. No, not this one. Come on, Koichi, start thinking. Start thinking. Why would you run Keichu Nijimura badge? That badge is glitched. It does not work. Start thinking. Alright. Yeah. Yo, what the fuck is this half-half bullshit? No, like, seriously. The fuck is that? Ooh, also for the guy that said, for me, time stop Jotaro works best if positioned correctly. What would that look like? Isn't it just straight down the middle and call it a day? But alright, let's see if a Koichi can beat the score of a Shikolata. FF, obviously, she just needs to get as many attack sets as she can. You can see she only has 6. That is obviously not good. Now she has 12, 16, 18, but like that's still not 51, right? 24, 24, 24, 27, 26, 27. Well, I guess she's not gonna do 30 million. But hey, look, he's doing top damage. Good for him. Yeah, so it's probably more than Shikolata. Unfortunate, man. You hate to see it when Koichi becomes useful. It's one of those terrible days. But yeah, it just makes sense that it would work. Maybe if we get lucky with FF, we can break like 100. Like if we can get like an FF with 50 stacks from the get-go. Koichi is OP. No, he's a reliable guy, but yeah. Yeah, he is a reliable guy after all, indeed. Come on, FF. Show us like 50 stacks. I don't know how you did it, but make it happen. Man, I put the badge on FF badges. Is it normal that the chat is in the middle of the screen? Oh yeah, for now, yes. It was very important that y'all were able to talk over Koichi. Because he's all about like words and the power of words. So you were actually buffing Koichi by writing words over him. Oh, and you were hiding him from other people. Which is also great because he's a little shy. But outside of that, no. Usually it's not in the middle of the screen. 34 stacks. But there's still again no 51. It's like the difference between hitting and not hitting what? An additional tentacle or something. I wonder if it has to do like with positional garbage. I'm not too sure. Koichi or Caesar, who's better for this boss? Probably Koichi. But Caesar is not bad here on his AoE stance. Good to use the keys first at a new level scene and save. It depends. Like, I would only use keys if you can guarantee going higher in some ranking. Like, if you for a fact know, if I use these keys, I'm gonna become top 3 in the tactical simulation, worth. If nothing changes and you don't get any extra rewards, not worth. Huh? Alright, I don't know. Let's find out if we can figure out how FF can get 50 stacks. Right, that's the most important part. How can she get 50 stacks? Because if she has 50 stacks, she does a lot more damage than if she has 30. Surprise. Aha, so placing JOJO somehow became less stacks. Useful information, somehow. Yeah, I don't know how that shit works. Now I'm sad that we didn't get like a 50 run with a Koichi instead of a Shikulata. But maybe Shikulata was the reason why. Maybe Shikulata was the reason why. He shouldn't be, but you never know. Honestly, you never know. Yeah, but I think we've almost done enough runs. I mean, we know the boss. We kind of know what works and what doesn't. John was attacking the tentacle and everybody else was attacking his face? Did that cause FF to somehow magically hit? Yeah, we could watch the stream replay and see what was different. That's true. But it could also just be RNG of like the summon actually hitting a 10%, inflicting the debuff, leading to, well, I don't know, higher number. But number looks good. Number looks real good this time around. Even the JOJO is like packing. Well, there we go. 88.3 million. 24, 21, 20, 20. Good split. Can't say much more than that. Good split. Everybody kind of pulled their own weight. It's a good score. I'd say it's a good score. I think yesterday it got a little close with like staying top 3. Let's see. Yeah, we were on third. Very criminal. Shouldn't be the case today, hopefully. We'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, for now, 88.4 is juicy. And single target assassin doing so much damage to an AU boss is kind of insane. That's why they call him Diavolo the GOAT. Right? That is why they call him Diavolo the GOAT. But I somehow have a sneaking suspicion that something isn't as it seems. And he somehow multi-hits even though he shouldn't. I don't know. Have a sneaking suspicion that that happens. Because otherwise, do I also usually see him do 24 million on a pure single target boss? I don't think so. But he might have also just gotten a lot stronger. And maybe I'm just blind. I don't know. Could be any of these things. Nah, no 20. Could I test without delay on JOJO? No. Because then you'd actually know if you would want to run this JOJO set. And you know what the fun thing is? Imagine if somebody wants to beat my score and they check out my builds and then now all of a sudden they also believe that delay JOJO is the way to go. He might or he might not. Damn, so people already got the animated JOJO pick. I'm only level 17. Gallery out of 20. Yeah. Gallery is gonna be, well, a bit of a decisive dividing force, that's for sure. Well, it's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna happen eventually. Okay, interview trial. We do have a bit of a bone to pick with this garbage. So let's see if we can make it happen. I think I kind of on purpose didn't do it so that I could fulfill the like do an interview trial quest daily more easily, which is why we didn't really progress past 100. Yeah, I remember now. We beat 100 like a few days ago and then I kind of forgot. Is Pesky that good? Yes. Yes, pretty much. Pesky is that good in terms of, well, arena. He can pretty much one-shot most people in the game if built appropriately. I wouldn't have him try to one-shot a JOJO. That seems to go wrong more often than not. But if you can figure out his targeting, the fact that he goes 6 tiles and then furthest enemy away, you could have him like kill a Jotaro, kill whoever the enemy has that's a threat to you in arena, rare. So yeah. You have 3 mythic weapons. Brother, what the fuck? Can I get some? Huh? Hope you had a good day. Love the wish from CZN as well. Hey, appreciate it, Matt Marauder. Appreciate it, man. Means a lot. Day's going pretty well so far. Wow. But that reminds me. We went full pity on both Diavolos. Both on ability and standard summons. That's not very good. Well, it's okay. Will my sub already get merged? For Arena, yes. For Arena, there's still the merge. For World Boss, it's still gonna take like 1.5 weeks. And for Ranked Arena, well, that's already been merged from the beginning. You have 3 badge selection chests as well. Now you're just flexing, my guy. Like, now you're just making people feel bad. What do you mean you got 3 outstanding weapons and 3 badge selection chests? Right? That's just disgusting. But congratulations regardless I hate you a little more now. I hope you're happy. You think the game's not healthy for free to play because of the early merge? Well, I mean, tactical simulation also kind of mumbo jumbled you around. It depends, right? Like how much stock do you put in these ratings? How much value do you put on them, right? And rankings as well. But yeah, no, the most important part's gonna be, well, gem and pull economy combined with character release schedule, as well as breakpoints for characters to actually turn useful. That's going to be the real deciding factor. Whoops. What world best rank will not always be server wise, like it will be region wise. I'm cooked, I'm region 1. Next week. So in 9 world bosses. In 9 world bosses, servers should merge. But it could also be longer. I don't know, you might be safe for a while longer. So if you go to world bosses, you see that they're called promote difficulty, right? They're called promote difficulty, but we already know that we only merge once they are extreme difficulty. So once you've achieved SS ratings in all bosses on extreme difficulty and your server meets the required opening day condition, you will enter the cross server phase. So I don't know. I don't know if we go from promote to extreme, or however exactly that works, but it might be close, might be still 1-2 weeks away. I don't know. What were we just playing? We were playing something. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah. Entrance trial exam. Yeah. I was in Asia 64 and our server was matched in Asia 50 in simulation before I was ranked 8, but after the match I was 68 in leaderboard and I uninstalled my game. Huh? They didn't just merge the simulation midway. Like, simulation always had the same people from the start. I think, at least. Weapons extreme be unlocked at level 25? Alright, sure. I mean, that means we still have a bit of time, hopefully. Isn't that unfair, server behind the days? You're not gonna get matched with the server that's ahead of you. You're only gonna, at the moment, you're only gonna match in your region. So the way this works is every server in a region is exactly the same age. So, for example, I'm not gonna randomly start fighting EU1. No, for now I'm gonna start, well, battling everybody who's in region 5, meaning 33 to 40. Right? Like the same way how you can't just play like team modes with everybody. You can only play with people within 8 servers. For now, right? So, pretty much just that. So merge for sure mean region-wise. Yeah, at the moment it means region-wise. I mean, like it's cross-server. We already have cross-server in simulation, and it's exactly the same, where you only fight people of your server region. I mean, obviously, things could change later, but there's no point, because the less rankings they give, the less people have an incentive to push the rankings. Because if everything would only be one big ranking, well, then only one can be like the very best. It's much better if there were like 10 chances to get rank 1, you know what I mean? Come on, we can bleed Shadow Sabbath another time. Maybe. Maybe Jotaro can solo. Come on. Come on, big boy. Too slow. Or maybe not. Come on, come on. Ah, tough. Is it unfair because of the one-day advance? No, there is no one-day advances. At least not now. And if they start merging regions in like fucking 30 days, like if they start merging regions in 30 days, 1 day is not going to make much of a difference. Because everybody will be on max level, everybody will be like max, yeah, you know, like everybody would be max quest level and whatever. So, yeah. What would be my build? Your Chocolate does damage, but mine does way more. Well, do something. He is on a do something set with some gems and Jongali A badge. That's all he has. But I don't know if that's enough to call him a crazy damage dealer. Alright, Jotaro going on side quests. Diavolo doing crazy things. As he would, as he should. Then almost a clutch stun, yep, but it isn't. It is what it is. I wonder if I should just run a tank. Probably makes sense. One AoE should be more than enough. Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem for now indeed is the fact that like Rainbow slash S11 becomes a lot more valuable in content where everything's level 100, right? Because the percentages scale a bit better. But that's gonna go away eventually, I guess. But yeah, no, indeed, fighting like in S1, S11 full Rainbow is not something where you have the advantage, huh? Will they ever allow server merge or change your merge? Some people in my server I can't fight co-op often at all. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna see what they're gonna do for update 1.1, which happens, which we get the notice of September 3rd. So September 3rd is gonna be like the big announcement for the next few events and all that shit. So also probably teasing of the next character and whatnot. So we shall see. Hey, we did 110. How did we do that? Is level 100 the maximum? Yes. At the moment, level 100 is going to be the maximum. Level 100 unit level, level 100 gear looks to be the maximum, yes. How will it not be, Jonathan? Could it be kind of boring? Yeah, that's what we see. That's what we see. If they're actually going to bring out a tank or if they decide to not do that, right? We want a Dio instead. Well, Dio is a nuke, right? If they bring out a Dio, they are ulting. They are nuking. They are throwing shit against the wall. Jonathan, the best Joe, bro. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a Prime Joestar, like a Prime Joseph. Like, give me Prime Joseph. How about that? You can't wait for Kira. Want to know what the great thing is? If you can't wait for Kira, there's two. They intend to give us two different Kiras, most likely. Right, like if you haven't seen it yet, right? I mean, you probably haven't. I mean, maybe I need to make a video about this. But it looks like we might be getting both a Yoshikage Kira and then this technically revived alter ego of Kosaku Kawajiri. So, well, what's the fun of one Kira if you can have two? And what's the fun of a Jotaro if you can have him in part 4 and part 6? Huh? Big boy Jotaro in part 6 and part 4. Triple Jotaro, man. The ultimate team. Imagine Jotaro with the Jotaro and then the Joe bro himself, Jotaro. A crazy team. Killer Queen gonna be nuts, probably. Oh, Baite Zadasto, yes. A JoJo with a JoJo with a JoJo, yeah. And then you probably put in like a Jolene or a Josuke for some support, and then you're done. There's Daniel and the cooler Daniel. It might just. But yeah, Kakuyin is kinda hype. Kinda. The fact that he's like a consideration. Like he's kinda cool. Would they release D4C or Wonder of You? Seems OP if based on manga. For that, they'd still have to confirm that they do part 7. For now, we know they're gonna do all 6 parts. They probably wait for like the anime to finish on part 7 before it makes sense for them to well introduce part 7 people. You didn't expect Emporio? Yes, crazy, huh? Like what the fuck's Emporio doing in there? And it's not a Polnareff and Iggy, it's both of them at the same time. Ew. But yeah, no, the most important one here is clearly Dio. And, well, Dio. Like, the ultimate team. Triple JoJo, double Dio. Clearly meta. Yeah, I mean, I guess he has its status, Iggy, that is. Iggy, and then he just dies. Sad times, man. Man, after watching part 6, you do need a Jolene now, understandably. Yeah, the company don't trust by stopping doing shit after 3 months. Yeah, we'll see. Should I spend the energy coins? No. Not really. Like, you could get a minor power boost by buying legendary spirit power. But you could also wait for the event to come back later and then buy mythic power instead. But, I mean, you can't really do much. So this means a huge spoiler for upcoming units, like I told you a few days ago before. They're going to make different iterations of units. Yeah, well, I mean, we already saw it with, well, double Dio on the poster. Right? Like, technically normal Dio and then Dio on Jonathan's body, right? You think a Made in Heaven Pucci would be an assassin? I don't know. I think he's gonna be multi-class. He's actually gonna be multi-class, and he's gonna get like multi perks. And then depending on if you put him in the front row, middle row, or back row of a stage, he's gonna get more perks and different abilities. Yeah. And he's also gonna have 5 ultimates. Dio and a Dio 3 would all have different kits in all games. Yeah, makes sense. Because one of them has a stand and the other one doesn't. Your prosciutto has a flurry emblem, but his ability still can't crit. I mean, it should be 10% chance, but... Like, for example, on a Diavolo it works, right? Like, a Diavolo can get 10% crit from the flurry set and his ult can crit. So I don't really know why prosciutto would be any different. Like, that shit crits when it wants to. Like, you see how sometimes it says 70,000? Well, that's a prosciutto crit. It just happens at, like, well, 10% chance. Do you agree that prosciutto should be built tanky, not a glass cannon? Hell no. More damage. Why the fuck would you build a squishy prosciutto? No, why the fuck would you build a tanky prosciutto if you can also just do more damage, meaning that he never dies? Like, I do believe that's probably something that gets fixed. Like, prosciutto shouldn't be getting 10 stacks from the I Decline set. He should be getting 2 stacks as everyone else does. Like, it doesn't make sense for him to get 10 defense up stacks anyway. Seems like a glitch. Seems like a bug. I really need the debuff removal star up for fucking Cook. But yeah, it looks like 120 is a wall. Understandably so. Because holy hell. Big damage. Yeah, True Evil pushing that he's played as a tank. I mean, I saw the video. His recommendation was, oh, I was playing Team Trial, and then their prosciutto died. And I was like, brother, how is the prosciutto dying in Team Trial? You must have played with someone that didn't have any gear, or like level 5 prosciutto. Like, that doesn't happen. He doesn't just magically die on Team Trial. And even then, like, just get a prosciutto that does enough damage so that Team Trial dies fast, so that you can get triple S reward. Like, if you bring a defensive prosciutto to Team Trial, you're trolling your entire team. Because it's not about how long your prosciutto survives. It's about the fact that, well, you gotta get that stage beat. Right? Like, I could maybe see it in, like, hard mode story. But even there, what if he just gets one-tapped? Like, a tank set isn't gonna do that much. I'm focusing on assassins and rangers. Assassins and rangers because of crit rate, crit boost for the middle stat, and fighters suck. They get fucking defense, crit resistance. So I'm very much regretting having focused on the middle node for fighters for now. But yeah, I like getting a 2 up for crit rate, crit boost in assassin and rangers. Assassin and rangers, they also seem to just naturally overall just get the better substats. Like, if you're a DPS and you're not a ranger and or assassin, your substats are just kind of cooked. Like, it all just comes down to, well, ability boost, right? Like, you can check. You can see, you can get 2% crit rate on an S1, but then the next time you see anything regarding crit rate on a JOJO, look at that shit. The next time you see crit rate is S10. Now, have a look at an assassin, right? Have a look at an assassin. Same class, same rarity, same everything. Okay, obviously not same class, but look here. S4, HP, and then boom, crit rate on S4. Boom, attack, crit boost. Attack speed. HP. Skill charge rate. Again, more attack, damage boost rate. And then again, crit rate here, right? Like, you just get more offensively focused nodes. Same with the final one. 20% skill charge, 20% attack speed versus like, obviously it's like well, you're probably never gonna get it, but look at it. 20% skill charge, 20% attack speed versus 3% damage reduction, 3% damage boost. What's the difference between crit and crit boost? Well, crit rate is the chance to hit a crit, and crit boost is how hard the crit hits. The higher your crit boost, the higher your crit damage, the higher your crit chance, the more likely you're to crit. Why do I build him with Dio gear instead of Josuke gear? You mean Prosciutto? Well, Prosciutto is not a ranged character. So, using the do something set that gives range damage percentage on the final slot is kinda silly, no? But then again, it does give skill damage, which can work. But I feel like it's kind of a waste of, like, an extra attribute stat for slot 3 and 4. Like, what are you gonna do with range damage on a prosciutto? Yeah. Do you plan on making your JOJO rainbow? No. If anything, I plan on going 5-star and that's it. Like, if anything, tops, we do 5-star and then we call it a day. Because like the next useful, like outside of obviously it boosting abilities, but the next useful fucking S is S10. Like, what do you mean I need to go all the way to S10? Seriously? There are range damage. Yeah, there are ones without, but not if you want to run a 4-piece. Like, that's how this ends up working, right? Like, do something at the top is always going to give ultimate strength, which is great. We love ultimate strength. But the bottom one is always going to give range damage, regardless of what you do. So that's like a wasted slot. Especially on the legendary gear, you're just wasting a slot of extra attribute. Like, there's one set you could argue for, and that would be Cast Aside My Humanness. Because Humanness has melee damage as a fixed stat in the bottom. And then it has AoE damage at a fixed stat at the top. Like, both of them do work. And you also gain, well, the ability to reduce enemy defense by 6%. So, Cast Aside My Humanness isn't bad. It's just, well... yeah, it's just, well, why would you do that? If I would rainbow a character, who would be? Probably Diavolo. And until we get another DPS, if you rainbow the Diavolo, he's gonna cook insanely hard. Like, the only thing you could complain about the Diavolo, well, is the fact that this 5th one isn't actually damaged, right? Like, I mean, the ability to make somebody isolated is good, so that his ultimate always does extra damage, but no. The real reason what you would do is you would do like a 5-star Diavolo and then probably get into like S11. And the reason why I do the S11 as well, the stats, the perks that you gain from going there. It's kind of disgusting. It's like a bunch of crit rate, crit boost, attack speed, damage up. I don't know. Especially if you combine attack speed with Mysterious Boss, with this one. Because the faster he attacks, the more energy he restores. And the more energy he restores, the more ults he deals. And at some point, you probably have to get away from the Frenzy set. So getting extra attack speed somewhere else goes a long way. Right? Like, at some point, you won't be able to run him with Frenzy anymore. Because you really want to run him with crit damage, right? You really want to run him with crit damage once it makes sense. And then, well, you gotta get him from somewhere. So if you could get extra attack speed, that's pretty bonkers. But yeah, I don't know. The next one would probably be like a proper DPS from, well, Raider banner, whatever that ends up being. I see a guy say Diablo nearly as good as a Bruno max dupe because Bruno damage amp so strong duped. Well, I don't know, man. I gotta see Bucciarati perform first. Like, the fact that you apply 2 stacks of damage amplification, it's not that great. It's 2 stacks. The only question is this one. Ultimate extending the duration of all debuffs on a target. What exactly counts there? The only way you get value there is if you have a really deadly debuff that, like, expires super fast, which would mean that you could actually get like real value out of this. But ain't no way that Arrivederci actually increases the duration of Intimidated, which is the only debuff you really care about. Like, there is no way, because it's a crowd control effect, not a debuff, right? So it does not, it should not increase the duration of Incapacitated, which means you also wouldn't increase the damage of the 80% increased damage taken. I don't know. I don't think the Bucciarati glaze is like that crazy. Like, I don't really see it as that much. But this is cool. Like, the fact that he gains an additional target range, meaning that he can attack from behind people, and that he has a chance to silence someone, which is crowd control, which means he like pushes the enemy white bar down faster. Like, he's not bad. But I don't know if you could easily say who's superior between him or Diavolo. I don't think it's that easy. Yeah, this is gonna fuck with my head. Do I just claim it now? Do I just say fuck it and claim it? Because holy shit, this is gonna annoy me for the next month. I'll pretend to ignore it for another day. But holy shit, this thing is gonna annoy me. Why am I not claiming it? Well, I can claim it when we have level 100 gear, giving me a red level 100 piece of gear, as well as a key that I can't waste until we get there. Combined with a couple upgrade materials, and I don't need them right now. But I'm probably just gonna claim it. Like, if you have the patience to keep it, you're gonna get a slightly more value out of the event. But, well, do you have the patience to do so? You do have an ability choice. Should I go Caesar S3, Bucciarati S1, or FF S1? Well, Bucciarati S1 actually gets an additional ult. Caesar S3 means you're already kind of deep into investing into him, but you really want to see a Caesar towards like 5 stars, I guess. And then, well, what was the other one? FFS1. I mean, FFS1 is more basic attack damage for her summon, so that's not bad. I'd probably hold to buy a complete red. I think I'd probably hold 6,000 points and buy a complete red instead of gambling on getting one. Yeah, I mean, like, if you do the conversion, like, if you just logically do the conversion in the store, where you go like, okay, I could either spend I could spend 1,000 coins on collection Intel 4, or I could get 10 mythic shards. And then you take the collection Intel 4, you go into search, and you see what are the rates. Well, you're usually going to get 5 shards. Meaning, what would you rather get? 10 safe shards or 5 shards in a gamble at getting a full one? I don't know. It's your call to make, right? But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna accumulate more coins and then see what I do with them. So, Bucciarati, hold it. Honestly, with the options you've given me, none of them are like, oh, you need to absolutely get them right here, right now. Maybe hold them until you know what you really need. Come on, red. No? Okay. Double HP. Ooh. Hey! Our Jono. Our normal Jono is gonna be a mega healer. Look at that shit. We now have a 2-slot double HP and a 2-slot double HP. Jesus. Big boy health. Big boy health on our friend. I mean, how much health does he need? I don't know, but let's give him some more health. Damn. So, this thing gives 32,000 health each. Look at him. 243,000 health. Brother is a tank. How much, on that note, how much health does my tank have? 162. There's a reason why he survives the fucking hooks. There's a reason why he survives the fucking hooks. Would you use your keys in level 60? You can use a couple. But the only time you should use the keys is if you think you can go higher in the ranking. Like, don't use them now. Try to get the gear normally. You can maybe use them if it helps you getting like higher in the world boss. But more specifically, I'd wait until, well, until in 3 days. Like, look at this. All of these challenges open back up in 2 days, 18 hours. Like, this is where it really matters. The final days of this event. And you trying to rank as high as possible there. Alright.
僕の名前は広瀬光一。
Okay, let's see if we can figure out what goes wrong here. So enemies are dying, as they should. But then there's some enemies that just don't die. As they shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know what causes them to go invulnerable. I have no idea. Yeah, like look, some of these enemies, they just become, they don't take any damage and then it's just over. And I don't know. I don't know how that happens. Don't know what causes it, don't know what to do against it. It just happens. But it probably makes sense to bring in FF. It always seems to make sense to bring in FF, regardless of what you're fighting. Alright. Nobody invulnerable yet, kind of. No, there we go. Maybe you're never allowed to get to like 5 enemies. So yeah, I don't know. No fucking idea. Did you say Jono would only need one of his badge chat to be good? Yes. Because it's the most important effect of the badge you get from just, well, one. What the fuck is that shit? How are we dying after 28? I don't know. I really am not entirely too sure. Yeah, these people aren't taking any damage in the back there. Let's see if we can find out how other people are doing it. What be better? A level 40 with 2 correct base and a level 60 with 1 base stat, or a level 60 with 2 correct base stats? I mean, whatever gives you the higher base stats. Like, right? Like, whatever ends up giving you the higher stats. Like, for example, let's see. We have an FF, and then this FF has a double right base stat level. Okay, it's a bad example. Do I have a good example? No, I don't have a fucking good example. Shit happens. Yeah, we used most of our pieces already. Well, get fucked. But no. In terms of a good example would be, you put the 2 attack stats of like a double right stat together and compare it to a piece with 1 right stat, 1 wrong stat, and you're gonna notice the level 40 piece is slightly superior, depending on the rolls. But yeah, there's not much wisdom to it. Like, just do the math. Is stat go higher? Good. Does stat go lower? Sad. Can you trade stat versus good effect? Like, can you trade 200 attack versus, I don't know, 4% range damage? Yes, no, maybe. I don't think there's anything like super deep about it. But what I am curious about is, why is the #1 guy picking up single target damage? And specifically, why is there a Caesar? Why is there Caesar? Why is there no Giorno? Maybe Giorno is the problem. Maybe Giorno does too many ults, and too many ults just kaboom the game, and everything just dies. Very realistic. It's probably Giorno's fault. Alright, let's see. You try and ult this run? Yeah, see what happens. I mean, hey, would you look at that? Number goes higher. Maybe the incapacitated debuff from a Giorno causes the enemies to be become unable to die? Kind of? No? I don't know, but we got 99. That's higher than 39 in my opinion. We did also do a Giorno run doing like 150 or something. Or 115, I don't know. What if we just have them move towards us? So we like get them out of the corner. Nope. Maybe time stop's the problem. Probably not. But what if? Ah, this is a stupid stage. Is this bugged? Nah, everything's normal. You get the legendary blueprint for badges. I'm confused on which badge to get. Well, you either work on your JOJO badge if you already start. Okay, 9 eliminations. Awesome. You either work on your JOJO badge if you already started that shit, or you do like a Caesar on a mass badge. Probably a Caesar badge for like an FF. But the smartest thing is to wait for World Boss refresh and see what happens there. Yeah, I don't know, this seems infinitely cooked, and I don't know how we can like uncook that shit. Okay, I have a stupid idea. What if we introduce a Giorno, but Giorno doesn't do any damage, and we just leave one guy alive on his head? It doesn't work, because prosciutto. Well, I have no idea. Maybe we become a bit smarter, but for now it's fucked, and I don't know how. Save the chest and get a Giorno badge? Yeah, probably. So how to keep going? I got like 182. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Asking the wrong guy here. You believe it's bugged? No way. No way. This looks fully intentional. But yeah, some type of interaction is causing a glitch which, I don't know, makes people unkillable. And once people are unkillable and they summon 5 people, you lose. So once 5 unkillable people are on the field, you insta-lose. But, I mean, what the fuck is this description? Your skills deal reduced damage to reanimated corpses. Select the most effective tactic to clear enemies. What does it even mean? Right? The fuck does it even mean? Maybe you shouldn't be using any of these, like, damage increase perks? Who knows? At 3-star S1, a Diablo is indeed more overpowered than a Bucciarati. What the fuck is going on, man? How does this shit work? Luckily the ranking today doesn't matter. It's all about the ranking in 3 days, so I guess they have time to fix it. But yeah, somehow it starts spawning invulnerable enemies, which, well, can't be good. What reward do you get? Blind boxes, event coins, ranking rewards. Like, it makes sense to play it, but I don't know if it makes sense to chase a high score right now. I mean, look at this shit. Some people, they just don't die, and they just chill. Well, I don't know. Maybe we just move everybody to the front and pretend. I don't know. Something isn't right, and I don't know how to fix it. When does the Diablo banner drop? Right after the Avdol banner ends. So 27th, I believe. I don't know. I have no idea. This is weird. Yes, yeah, I have someone on my server doing 300, and well, I am certainly not doing 300 at the moment. That's all I know. You got 261 on your first run. Yeah, my first run always happened to be the best as well, and I don't know why or how. It wasn't even a good run. It was like 120. Instant fucking death. And my run also ended like 30 seconds early. Okay, what if? What if we just say fuck it? Huh? What if we just say fuck it? Who needs 5 characters if you can just use 1? Okay, they still turn invulnerable. Cool. What do we do? What if we use another character, a different one? I mean, this one of those guys seemed to already have become invulnerable regardless. How the fuck is he generating that much energy anyway? No, like, seriously, how does the prosciutto gain energy on a kill? He does not, does he? Is it prosciutto bugging things out? Because he starts to gain infinite energy? Probably not, but I don't really know why he's getting like stacks of 200. What's my main story or entrance team comp? Well, main story is Hermes, Tonio, Giorno, Jotaro, and Prosciutto. And the entrance exam was same. Yeah, it's a double healer, a tanker, Jotaro, and a right? Nope, it ends as well. I don't fucking know. You had a really high score using a combination. Why are we putting FF up front? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do. That's why. It does not make a difference what we do. It all just... I don't know. Until we know the rules, there's no point doing anything. Team for the extreme trial? I think it was a Prosciutto, Jotaro, Giorno... Like a standard team, nothing crazy. Like you just bring a bit of AE, bit of single target. See, there's now a couple invulnerable people. You see them? Like these stone throwers? And the moment there's 5 invulnerable people on the field, done. But what causes this? Is it like only a certain character can kill a certain amount of people? I mean, it does say your skills deal reduced damage to reanimated corpses. Select the most effective tactic to clear enemies, but it also doesn't tell you much more than that. Like... The Rockslers of King Crimson? Yeah, we gotta use Harmon. True. Surely Caesar is the way, because these are all reanimated zombies. It is all Caesar. Caesar is the only way you can beat this. It's like Caesarception. Fuck. Maybe they are resistant to fucking Harmon. Who knows? Like, at this point, it could be anything. Well, we're gonna try him for shits and giggles, just to see what happens. He doesn't even have Gaia. How many you get? A max? Like 120? Not a lot. But the fight also did end 30 seconds early. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know. It's completely fucked. I mean, what was my first attempt? Like, you kind of just, I don't know, you can't allow them to spawn in the back or something? I don't know. Or if they do spawn in the back, they like need to take instant damage? Okay, not bad. We made it over 100. Okay, now the real trouble is trying to explain to someone why we made it over 100 this time. I mean, maybe it's a case of units become immune to certain characters on the team, leading to running a JOJO becoming impossible because he doesn't do damage. So the best thing you could do is, well, not run a healer? It's, I don't know, one of the only things I could think of. But even that doesn't make any sense. We're probably gonna lose in like 20. Don't change anything and try again? Well, too late. Yep, and over. So, it's not a JOJO.
Buongiorno.
I mean, it's hard to explain how this shit could be intentional. Would it end if you don't ult a certain amount of times? I don't know. Doesn't seem likely. But yeah, somehow improving ally single target damage seems to increase the amount of enemies we are allowed to defeat. I don't know. Got my pity SSR. Should I choose Prosciutto or Diablo? Probably choose neither and wait for day 14 and look who you get and then maybe pick the other. But Prosciutto would be harder to get, all things considered, because Diablo's gonna get a Raider banner. Okay, what if we manual ult? Same thing happens. Ping is bugged and would only register the first attempt you've made. Well, we can certainly close the game, open the game again and see if that changes anything. But I don't doubt it. Try Tonio, because he would do infinite damage, cancelling out the invincibility. Ooh, true. I should try Tonio. Yesterday I had lower damage after I made a JOJO 3-star with the 0-star at World Boss. I did like 10 times with the same team. Isn't that weird? You probably fucked up your Jono. Like, your Jono didn't do any incapacitate, or you didn't have a Jono as one in the team to begin with, or you put him into no gear on loadout, or I don't know. There could be one of a million reasons, but the JOJO's damage for sure is not going down if you go a star level up to 3. Alright, first attempt after opening the game. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Wasn't on auto ult. Sadness. Ah, there's already one invulnerable fucker. You can see him. The guy that just doesn't get hit. So, nope, that can't be it. The most important part though is JOJO needs to get hit for the 3-star to do anything. If JOJO doesn't get hit by anything, 3-star is also not a damage increase. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the 2x speed. Maybe it's a camera angle. How about that? No, it's a bunch of invincible fucks. Use speedwagging again. True, we did use the speedwagon the one time, it did work out slightly. Nope, bunch of invincible fuckers and GG. What badges to run in a Jono with one part of the Jono badge? Usually like a Speedwagon or a Tonio. Okay, what if we don't use any AoE characters at all? Kinda, like, take these out. Let Speedwagon be attacked by this dude. Focus the rest of our team on legit anybody else. And then we can't lose because one guy's always alive? I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't seem likely. Where'd he go? He died. He died. But no, I got enlightened as always. I've searched for enlightenment and now I know how it works. Watch. Instant 7,000 score. Boom. Easy. Light work. See? As I said, 7,000. I mean, I don't know, it's specifically talking about how these fuckers somehow become more resistant to skills. But like, how much more resistant can you become to skills? Infinite resistance? Yeah, Aura should have usually worked, but it didn't. I'm very confused. Yeah, this is misery. I don't know how this shit works. See, like these invincible fuckers? Like, they don't take any damage. Yeah, PvP rank reset for everybody. More scenes to use on Whole Horse, Stone Ocean. At this point, we're gonna use the invincible Tonio to help us. And jumping Jaku Klachu. He's also gonna be a major boon to this team. Fantastic. Finally, time for Abdul's third star to be useful. You know what? Good shout. Let's try. Does it do jack shit? Let's find out. Abdul third star spirit binding garbage. Let's see. Nope. GG. Well, that mode is fucked. Like, it doesn't really make a difference right now. It's all just about, well, are they gonna fix it, right? Like, that mode's completely cooked. Hella cooked. I don't know if J4V knows something we don't, but I don't think he does. What would be the best one? Jono. 1,000,000%. If you don't get JOJO S1, you're gonna hate yourself. A trillion %. Like, infinite yes. JOJO S1 is an infinite yes. Doesn't get more busted. I don't know. Every time. Every time you don't need healing. Like, every time you get away with JOJO not using healing, so you're using it in arena, you're using it every world boss, you're using it in guild boss. Every time you want to deal damage with your team, you're gonna run a JOJO S1. Like, every single damn time. It doesn't matter what your team does. It just matters that JOJO S1 is there to make it better, I guess. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. This was some bullshit. What would be SSR ability dupes to get in order? Well, you want to get JOJO first. All the other ones are like whatever really in comparison to his. But I'd make sure you get all the extra abilities, like all the extra ults on all the characters. And then after that it really just comes down to, well, getting more stats. Like, for example, getting Diavolo dupes or Diavolo stats. Getting yeah, I don't know, it's over the moment 5 invincible bastards spawn. The guy who spent there's a guy who's at 150k power who are like 1350 like me, but there's people at 2200 that took my server a week to get. What? PvP rank didn't get reset. No, PvP didn't get reset because these people haven't logged in yet. Like, think about it. The only reason why your score is 1000 is because you clicked on it and said your score was back to 1000. The only reason why there's currently people at 1700 is because those people haven't logged in yet. The moment they log in, everybody goes back to 1000. You could ask me, hey, what the fuck, why? Why does it work this way? I don't know. I don't know, but it does. It's what it is, man. It's what it is. I thought Jonas S1 is only good at single target. No, I mean, it's... define single target. He works on every single boss because he boosts the damage so much. Like, for example, how on current world boss, he and his tentacles, while being different entities you can damage, still count as the same unit. So if JOJO applies 80% damage taken to him, he also applies it to all the tentacles. So we should attack those, right? Yeah, you should attack everybody that has high points, because high points means free points for arena. But remember, if your arena points go up, you become a bigger target. Right? You become a big target. It's a wide system. It's a wide system indeed. But yeah, these people just haven't logged in yet, which means their score from last week didn't reset. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. It doesn't make a difference. The only thing is it's good for us, because that means there's more points in the economy, meaning more points to actually... Ooh. More points to actually gain, which means there's more points to steal from other people, which means you can reach a higher rank than what you did before. Like, it is a net positive. It is a net positive. Oh, you did get merged. Yeah, you did also get merged. No, you did get merged. It's just not you got merged into someone who didn't get reset. Like, if you read the rules, it told you specifically that not only did you get server merged, but also you can look into the question mark where it says that Each season lasts for 2 weeks. The arena enters cross-server mode at the end of each season, allowing challenges against players on different servers. Huh? So it looks like there's going to be like, I don't know, like a 50-50 split. Or maybe just random, like you're going to face these people sometimes and then other people. I don't know. How do you reshape spirit power? What do you mean? What does that even mean, reshaping spirit power? You go to your character, you go to a spirit power, click on that shit, click on imprint, and then you go to overwrite if you want to like reroll something. I don't know. Is that what you're talking about? How many do I have? Okay, I need 10. Come on! Oh wait, it already has single target damage. I'm gonna reroll this. Shit, a bonus! Give me something useful. That's a high roll. It's just a defensive one. It's the same percentage as like crit or crit boost or all these other cool things, but it's a defensive one. Block rate. Block rate, block rate, block rate, block rate. When a character is attacked, if their block rate is higher than the attacker's accuracy, they'll have a chance to block the damage, reducing the damage by 15%. Great. You sure it's because they're not logged in yet today? Click on them, they have level 60. I don't think that's it. Wait, what else would it be? I don't think you can buy enough attempts to go up to 1700. But yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense if they have level 60s. But also, you could just be you could be facing their past version anyway. Like for example, if I look into my rankings, you see I don't have a guy. Like that's the main thing. I don't have a guy with 1700 in the rankings, but I sure as I can fight somebody with 1700. Like it might just be where their past arena score saved for like reasons unknown. I don't know. But like you can check your rankings and you see you don't find these diamond people on your rankings yet, so the fuck do I know? Also, I don't really care. I really don't care. Like there's an explanation for it and it makes sense and that's all that matters. Like it's whatever. It truly is whatever. That's how you were climbing so fast fighting low power 1800s. Exactly. That's how everybody would be climbing. Is the JOJO S1 enough? I have him 3 stars. Pretty much, yeah. Like, unless you want to go S10, it doesn't make a difference. Like, if you have a, like, you either go 5 stars, which means 4 extra copies, or you go like S10. Like, both of them are like, well, not that realistic. Are they now? 4 hours. Like, what the fuck is going on with this technical simulation? I don't know, but also it doesn't really make a difference, I think. Like, it's just bugged. It's going to be fixed at some point, and the score that you get is going to be a lot more valuable in a few days. I don't know. Man, I've fallen. Spent 15k on coin flip, lol. Was baited me, was the silver and gold ores. Well, I mean, Batch said it's still something you're going to work on eventually. Like, these silver and gold ores, they're going to help you. In the sense that you're gonna have to craft epic 3-star badges, epic 2 stars, like epic gold 2-star badges to promote legendary badges from 2-star to 3-star. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but like, well, 15,000 gems is 15,000 gems. I haven't spent them, so yeah. I mean, I see. I probably won't do the fucking event. Probably won't do it, but it is what it is. Can lose my rank with the simulation bug for fuck's sake. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. All the simulations come back in 3 days. Like, your rank is super temporary at the moment anyway. Luckily. Right? Like, all the events will be available at the same time. I've said it before, I say it again. That's when it counts. It doesn't... there's no point. The only reason you should play now is so that you can get the, like, the gift boxes. For some extra power. Right? Like the only goal today for you is, what is it? How many enemies? You need to defeat 30 enemies. Brother. Everybody should be able to beat 30 enemies today. 5-star JOJO badges and S6 also, I don't know, didn't seem too bad. I'm not aware, 80 spent total, I might go to SV11 by the end. Right now, you don't even have a singular JOJO? Well, I tried to get a JOJO and a stand, but, well, what do you mean with future-proof, right? The only way you could judge future-proof is if you find a magic mystic seer that's going to tell you the next release characters and their exact kits, as well as also every single meta content that comes out, combined with the fact that you would also realize, well, exactly how good of a pick JOJO is for every single one of these, based on all the other characters that haven't released. Like, well, does it make a difference for gems? If you use up like a 3-star badge or a gold star badge? What do you mean? Does it make a difference for gems? Oh, no, it doesn't. The gems are the same. Never use up a higher tier badge. Always use the low ones. Always use epic ones. Never turn anything higher than the base copy into a gem. Don't do that. Don't do that. You might get more gems, but even then you're fucking yourself. Like, don't fuck yourself. It's a good idea to not fuck yourself. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I saved you. No trouble. No trouble. Just don't do it. Don't even think about it. Alright? Like you can see here, gem system. If we were to take a Fury, it's 1 gem. If we were to take a, well, let's see, gem a delay, 2-piece. No, I mean, it isn't even possible, I think. They aren't even on the menu. I mean, let's see. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. I guess you can't even do it. So, like, the game is actively protecting you from doing it, so, well, I guess you can't even fuck yourself. That's good. But regardless, don't push it. even if the game prevents you from doing it, just don't do it. Like, don't try to find a way to do it, because it's just gonna end in, well, disaster. Yeah, so you are only able to destroy 1-stars anyway. But yeah. I faced Elite 2, but this time I only got plus 35 rip. I got 100 the first time. Yeah, you obviously get the biggest jump from winning for the first time. I mean, look at the score. We got 158 for beating one, and then only 64, 70, and 55. That obviously was the biggest score, going from like 1,000 versus 1,700. Which ult on JOJO and JOJO for PvP? Time stop and the second ult usually makes a bit more sense in PvP, because if your JOJO hits his second ult just right, at the moment you can win a fight. Though, to be fair, if a JOJO hits his heal just right, you can also win a fight. Like, it's whatever. It's impossible to say. You kind of need to figure it out a bit yourself as well. It's a bit situational. What's your opinion on the JOJO badge, on which gems to use? I see people on tablet that use different ones. You just always do flurry. Like, if you run a JOJO badge, the best set in the fucking game is this shit. Oh, why is this on main story? One sec. Give me a second. Like, you always want the 10% crit, regardless of anything. You always want to use 10% crit. It doesn't make a difference. Regardless of what base you run, you always want at least 10% crit. If you can happen, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you're running JOJO base, Frenzy base, even the crit base. Crit base at least has the crit already in it. Damn, gold badges are really getting the center of attention since 2 days. Everybody don't want to raise the precious resources. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, obviously. Like, the moment you go to battle simulation and you tell people that they can get a blueprint, everybody obviously wants to know which fucking blueprint to pick. I mean, it's red. It's a red item. It has red items, and the blueprints can make shiny things. So everybody always wants to, like, make sure they don't pick up something stupid. But yeah, I don't know. I think we're done. I don't really want to try. Like, I have no interest whatsoever to try hard mode chapter 10 at the moment. I just don't want to do it. I don't think there's a point to doing it either. I mean, we can do an ability tempo. Which tip should I pick for the selector? Amos or John for 2 stars? I mean, John or 2 star is more useful than Amos 2 star.
Good.
No, sad. And it's this fucker again. Like, I don't know why, but I'm getting this Viviano Westwood ass dude so many times. I don't know why. Look at this. Fucking 4 star. And then also abilities. Like, I don't want him. At least I wouldn't know why I would want him. Like, what do you mean he's S2? I don't care. Give me somebody else. Give me somebody else. I don't need him. Take him back. Give me something like a Tonio. I need a Tonio 3 star, please. Same with Narancha. Like, what the fuck? Why am I getting his ass so many times? I don't want him Rainbow. I don't need him Rainbow. Why do I get him so many times? Why? Is there something I'm missing? I don't think so. And even if I am, I don't want him. Strawheim as well. I don't need a tank. I probably don't need a 5-star Strawheim. Can't really do much with them. This dude. Fucking shrinky assassin bitch drobe person. I don't know what he does. But the game gives him to me way too many times. Way too many times. Like, Malone does not appear on the battlefield, blah 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 blah. Summons the summons, increases the stack of growth. Awesome. What the fuck does this shit do again? Crit rate. I mean, well, he could get 50% crit rate. That's actually kind of cool. Dissolves the fragments, unselectable, expires, disintegrate, dealing damage, immediately breaking the target shield, chance to silence. Awesome. Increased baby head attack. Yay! Gains a stack of growth every 5 seconds. Whenever he assists in defeating an enemy, gains even more growth. And then when he falls below 5%, he enters the stay state. Woo! I can't wait. I mean, you know what? I'll be honest. The fact that he does get that much crit is actually kind of tempting. Now I really want to, like, at least try him a bit. But maybe not today. But the fact that he can get 50% crit rate, that could be worth something. Right? I mean, 10 stacks of growth, 50% crit rate. How bad could that be? How bad could that be? All right, you know what? We're gonna try him in the Dio boss. We're gonna try him in the Dio boss. Last thing we do today, and then we figure things out. All right. So, are you a ranged guy? No, you're a melee dude. Okay, cool. So that means, well, you need a melee set. Only problem is I probably don't have one. At least not really. I mean, we have some pretend pieces. It's kind of cool. You know what? It's not that horrible, actually. It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Okay. So, you're a melee character, which means you need a melee set. Well, I don't have one for you. I don't have that many melee sets lying around, unfortunately. So best I can do is I'm giving you raw stats. You're getting raw stats. That's the best I can do. And then, I mean, you can get crit damage gems, though. You seem to have a lot of crit rate. Alright, let's see if he can cook. Maybe we were underestimating his ass. Somehow. Oh yeah, let me recycle everything that's blue and green. Swoop. Okay. So, Dio boss event. Let's see how he does. Yeah, this in the enemy stands crazy indeed. Could a JOJO badge 20% stun work on a prosciutto ult? What do you mean? Could a 20% stun work on a prosciutto ult? Yo, bro, how do I reshape spirit power? What does it mean to reshape spirit power anyway? Like, what the fuck? What is that? What does it mean to reshape a spirit power? Like, the only thing I know is you can merge those fuckers by synthesizing them, and then you can imprint them by giving them a talent. And if you already give them a talent, you can go to override to give them a different one. Everything else, brother, I don't know. You're on your own. Alright, Melon. Let's see. Fucking baby head. What can he do? I don't know. He doesn't seem to be doing much. %, 50% crit rate looking ass, but he still doesn't do anything. I mean, he's gaining a little now. But like, the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean 50% crit? what do you mean you do 5.7 million damage? Huh? All right, you know what? Let's do final thing. Let's do final test. Give him like good gear, right? Best we have. See what happens. I'm gonna give him the best we fucking have available. He's gonna see if he can replace Diavolo. If he can, great. If he can't, well, the fuck do we want with him? Alright, let's see. The fuck is this set? Why aren't you giving me a proper greatest high? How are you incapable of equipping the greatest high set? How is the connection that difficult to make? Jesus. I mean, I guess it could be a little confusing, like which piece to pick where, but like, come on, man. At least you can equip the badges, good for you. I guess the problem is he just doesn't do any damage, right? Like, while his ultimate might give him 50% crit, shit doesn't do any damage. Right? Like, that might just be it. Like, he wastes an entire ability slot that could be like a percentage hit or whatever the fuck on, well, doing nothing. But alright, let's not misjudge him. Let's give him the same chances we gave everybody else. Maybe it's just an investment difference. You never know. I mean, you kinda do, but you can pretend to not know. Alright, so he's at 9 stacks. 10 stacks. He's supposed to have like 75 trillion % crit rate now. Well, where's the damage? Huh? Where's the fucking damage? Where is the fucking damage? Where are you hiding it? Where is he hiding all our damage? Fucking worthless. Alright, maybe a world boss that doesn't push him away. Nope. He hits like a wet noodle. Awesome. Fantastic. He does not apply crit rate to teammates, no. I mean, he can compare with an almost gearless Koichi. Somehow. So good on him. But yeah, he does like half the damage of our Diavolo. Same investment, same gear, same everything. Same disappointment, honestly. I don't know. Like, he read decent. But like, I guess the big problem is this shit only being a 500% hit. This not having anything at all. And then, well, I don't know, the rest of the kit being kind of a snooze fest. Like, I mean, if we go to Wild Boss, like, his gear wasn't that bad. He should have been able to cook. He had a crit rate of like 70 something percent. Like, 76%. If he doesn't, well, like, who's gonna tell him? So, Mega Ass. Awesome. He's a selfish wet noodle unit? Pretty much, yeah. You got it. You got it. He seems to be a selfish wet noodle unit, indeed. I'm not too sure where you would ever use him. I mean, at least he's an assassin, which means his ability upgrade perks are kind of cool. But he's a selfish wet noodle unit, indeed. If he does have value, I don't see it. Like, I'd much rather bring a Sports Max. He at least boosts team damage. I also got you. What the fuck? Why am I close to 5-star Gacha? Why do I get all the tanks? Anubis is kind of cool. Like, Anubis feels a lot more threatening and a lot more useful. I mean, look. He can give himself permanent uptime on 5 stacks of attack and attack speed up. He can also do a 200%, a 400% hit, and then 200% hit. And then he can inflict defense down. And then he can reduce his own cooldown by hitting with basics. So with attack speed, he can do it more. And then he can even potentially penetrate target defense. That's not bad. And he might even be useful in arena with this stupid confusion thing. Where like somebody just gets a attack and attack speed bonus and then it starts attacking teammates or something. I don't know. But yeah. He's just a silly guy. Our fucking assassin dude. It's just a silly guy. Same with him. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm only getting copies of like weird SSRs. Like weird SRs. Like kind of like, look. We have most of the tanks close to 5 stars, which is kind of nuts. We have Sportsmax low. This guy, I hate him. Vivano Westwood. He's probably even worse. Like, Vivano, I haven't given him a chance yet, but he reads even worse than fucking Babyhead, dude. I mean, what he does is, well, 80% chance to sometimes stun. Then an hit that does AoE and inflicts block down. I mean, who even has block down in this game? How would we know? Then this stupid meteor of like 360% damage, and then hey, the target be burning, it does more damage. But he doesn't really do burn. Like, he can get 3 attack upgrade, but he doesn't really inflict burn unless he has a 30% chance on ult or skill to inflict a singular burn stack. Like, the fact that they dare to call him burn in his top kit is ridiculous. He has a singular 30% chance to inflict 1 stack of burn. Sometimes. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's actually going to be able to do something, but I don't believe it. And Duel seems promising. I don't know about the rest. Maybe Akira can do something, but also he seems kind of weird. Mario Tsuchiro person, I mean, he's strong in the story, so there's this half a chance. I'm still looking forward to Whole Horse, looking forward to Mister. John Gardy seems cool. Keiichiro is a disappointment. Naranja is, well, what the fuck is he even useful for? The worst offender of them all? Pet Shop. Fucking Pet Shop. I don't know what he's supposed to do. Rainbow Pet Shop. My ass. But yeah, supports are great though. Like, Lang Wrangler should be useful, Joseph can be useful, Speedwagon should be great, Tonio should be great, so yeah. Well. Is Bruno okay as? Bruno Bucciarati? No, Bucciarati's good. He can cook. Especially if you can get him to like 3-star passive, 2-star passive, 3-star passive. He should be able to cook. Is After strong? Well, I don't know. Sometimes yeah, sometimes no. Like, depends on the content. If there's something that can be hit AoE, but it's not too spread far out, then he should be able to cook. The problem with his AoE as well, it's rather focused. I just might main Pet Shop at this point. No, fuck that. I tried. He didn't even ult. The one time I actually tried to use Pet Shop in a piece of content, you know what he did? He refused to ult. Like, period. I placed him down, he didn't even want to ult. Didn't even want to work. My JOJO setup? No, my JOJO setup is secret. I can't give it to you. If I give you my JOJO setup now, you can increase your World Boss score. I don't want that. Like, imagine if I were to show you that this badge setup might actually cook for World Boss. Imagine if I were to show you that. That'd be so dumb. That'd be so dumb. Yeah, like, you definitely wouldn't want to use this for World Boss. And especially if you wanted to do, like, main story, it's very important that you don't give him a healer set, that you don't give him, like, a Speedwagon or a Tonio, and that you don't give him a JOJO badge. Terrible idea. You should never do that. Oh yeah, and if you do World Boss, you should never give him a support set that reduces target's attack and target's defense. It's a terrible idea. Or my thoughts on Stress and Blueford. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Like, it seems like he's good at doing a few millions sometimes, but the enemy defense isn't high enough yet for defense down to make sense. Like, if an enemy's defense is only 2,000 and your attack is already 20,000, it doesn't really make a difference if you reduce that shit by 40%. Like, I guess enemies are too weak yet for Blue 4 to make sense again somehow. Yeah. I don't know. Found something interesting in Uncharted Journey. Had infinite money and infinite stamina. That's good. Could I ask something? How do I have so many gems? I only have like 2 gems, right? But no, the JOJO pass does help a lot with a couple resources. Right? Like, you can see you get like random gem packs. One of the most helpful ones is this one. Though, still. Like, the fact that you get an entire JOJO. But yeah, alright people. It's been 4 hours. I don't think we got any smarter. We're gonna do one final run here. It doesn't really matter what we bring. We're just gonna throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks. And call it a day. No, I have no idea. I mean, I know why. I just don't know how to prevent it. So the reason why the event stage stops is because all 5 enemies on the field are invulnerable to damage. I just don't know how to stop it. Right? Like, the event stage stops the moment that 5 enemies spawn that are all invulnerable. I just don't know how to prevent the invulnerable enemies from spawning. Or what makes them invulnerable in the first place. But it's always the pistol guys. It's always the pistol guys that sometimes just decide to not take any damage. And then they accumulate and then you lose. Wouldn't a Joseph help with a afterwards low AoE? Yes, but now you're wasting 2 slots. on just one unit rather than bringing 2 units that both work on their own. Yeah, it also, no, I mean, it didn't work fine. My first fight went 30 seconds out of 60, which is also why I got over 100. But no, something's fucked. But they're probably gonna fix it at some point. But yeah, you can ignore this shit. It just doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Can I show an Avdol set? Well... You would build Avdol and do something, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe Stone... I think Avdol is Stone Ocean, right? Because his ultimate still counts as a basic. Yeah, I think Avdol would be Stone Ocean, no? Don't really play him that often, but it should be Stone Ocean. Yeah, Stone Ocean Avdol with just Hull Horse set. Like Hull Horse set with maybe Jangali A gems on Stone Ocean set. Yeah. Well, top priorities on buying in the store before it resets. Well, it's a little close to ask because, well, it only resets on a month. But you want to make sure you get a journal badge blueprint. You want to make sure you buy as many training vouchers as possible. You want to make sure you, well, get the reduced summons, right? For the premium ones, fuck, I don't know. In this shop, probably wait a bit, see how many coins you can get before it ends. In Arena shop, make sure you buy the spirit powers, and in the Versus shop, well, doesn't really make a difference yet. We don't have enough Versus points to really make something happen. Oh, and then if you do have it, the monthly pass shop, you probably want to, like, well, I don't know, save the coins, wait for the reset, and then buy something useful. Alright, but enough is enough, man. Enough's enough. We spent 4 hours. I'll see if I make a video or two, depending on how I feel like it. Yeah, appreciate you tuning in. I keep you updated, most likely, on, like, I don't know, new stuff. And yeah. How do you get points in Rant Maze? You attack people you haven't attacked yet. You get 10 points for winning and 5 points for everybody staying alive. So make sure you attack people that say you may get 0 out of 15. Attack them, win, and keep winning. Hello, you want to see the prosciutto build? Brother. Alright, sure. So, prosciutto build, when I use them, is super simple. Super fucking simple. Greatest high set. Crit rate gems. Fury support gems, but they don't seem to work. And then just any gems. Alright, bye-bye.